The gods. The gods. They frown upon us. We are not in their favor. All right. We thought we were. All right. We were born thinking that the gods were on our side. That the gods spent extra attention thinking about our lives and making sure we were comfortable. You know? We thought the gods are friends. You know? Our mentors, our creators, or whatever. But in the end, they make foes of us. They make foes of us, meager humans. What? Whoa. Why do I hear... Whoa. That's weird. My phone started another stream. But yes, but see, joke's on them, alright? Joke's on the gods, because the gods, you know, the gods made us think once that we needed them. We needed them to survive. That without them watching and guiding us, our every move, forging and lighting a path ahead of us, you know, and making a way for us, making the universe our playground. We once thought that this was true, but now we learn that we were able to exist all along. All right, we flew. We as humans, we touched the sky. We flew. We became more than anyone ever thought possible. And we did it without the need of divine providence. All right? So you tell me then just how weak humans are. 'Cause I think we're pretty dang cool. Hey, I'm like, I'm a little annoyed because YouTube's being a bit of a, yeah, YouTube's being weird tonight. It's actually being really weird. Not been I don't know, every once in a while, I'll start up a YouTube event and like, it just won't go out. I'll be live and like nobody sees it. It's pretty damn sad. All right. Pretty damn sad. I prayed to the great Wajiki, you know. I got on my knees and asked for asked for mercy from the YouTube gods, and what did they say? They spat in my face and sent me on my way. So what else am I to say? Because at the end of the day, gods are fucking gay. What up, fam? I'm here. I gotta let people know that I'm live on a different fucking event now. Fam, don't just sit there and ask me, you okay? You well? Like, Jesus. Obviously, I'm being, like, weirdly poetic in, like, a dorky nonsense kind of fashion. Jesus. I'm trying to be performative. You know what? I can get performatively mad at too, alright? I can be a bitch. I can be a bitch if I want to. Absolutely, yo. Absolutely. What's the topic? There is no fucking topic. That's not how we do this, okay? There's no topic. This is... as is life. This is a living, breathing organism. All right, it's fluid. It's ever changing. Okay, it's never this. It's never exactly the same thing twice. Okay, that's what makes this stream special. Okay. Some people come to you with like, oh, here's our formula, you know, our like intensely researched and laid out and rigidly planned formulaic live streams. I don't do that. I don't bore you guys with that kind of nonsense, okay? Every stream is spontaneous. Every stream is whatever the fuck I want it to be when it's happening, and it lives as a goddamn work of art afterwards. Okay? Jesus. Like God, right? Yeah. I am like God, except I'm better cuz I have better hair. Okay? I have better hair than God. Stream is back up, fam. Jesus, I get distracted because I have ADHD. But I'm chugging along, chugging along. What up, Bill Portley? Also, hello to Dale Lexington. If I didn't say hello to you previously, I should have done, but now I have. All right, I did it now, and it's good. The gods frown upon us. The gods frown upon us, okay? We were unwitting pawns in their game. What were we to think? What were we to know? We knew nothing. But, we faced everything. And won. What up, Jenny Bailey? What up? The Dale is your alter ego? Damn, interesting. Poggies. You'll be glad I'm not like some people who just like auto ban if someone's like, what? You have 2 accounts? I'm gonna ban them all. But then I'm not some like weird authoritarian who like gets off to banning people. I've heard those people are real unpleasant, you know. Why did TJ rip off my screen? TJ ripped off my screen? My stream. What did he rip off? TJ ripped me off? How dare he? Let us learn of this treachery. Let us dive deep and learn of the treachery that has been enacted against us. What did TJ rip off about us? You're gonna be me. Wait, I'm gonna be you watching while playing a video game of Grand Theft Auto. Wait, you're gonna be me on Grand Theft Auto? I'm looking at his channel. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. Or is it the TJ Does Life channel? Where did TJ rip me off? I mean, I'm not surprised. TJ probably rips me off a lot. Alright? Yes. TJ Does Life? Fine. Where the fuck is the TJ? TJ Does Life. Let's see. Is it the last? Wait, look in the live page. Wait. I see just TJ streams. Am I being trolled? Subtext. Look at the subtext. I don't know if it's your fucking. What's subtext? I don't understand. You need to be specific, fam. I'm liable to get confused easily. T32 on his recent video that has recently uploaded use War Corp lines to go against UNM. Respond directly to your video. He responded to my video. Does TJ have something to say about my War Corps debate? It wasn't amazing. I've been meaning to critique it, actually. You see it? I don't see it. I don't know what you're... I still can't find... I feel like I'm being sent on a fucking... I feel like I'm being sent on a wild goose chase. So I'm actually gonna stop looking, cause I can't, like, yeah. You're gonna have to be a lot more specific about exactly what you're telling me to look at. I don't know. I'd have to look into it later, alright? I don't know. Look, TJ has... Look, I'm gonna say this, alright? I don't hate TJ, but I don't think either him or I are on the best of terms lately. I honestly don't want to be on bad terms with him. I just kind of got sick of being like the butt of that community's jokes, and just kind of wanted to do my own thing without hearing TJ and Paul's fucking really uncharitable criticisms towards me repeated fucking 500 times a day by annoying fucking DFF fans who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You get a timestamp? Alright, then get a fucking timestamp. Cause also, I'm starting to not believe that you're Jenny Bailey, because Jenny Bailey is a mod, and they would just post the thing using their mod powers. I'm still gonna look at this because I'm curious, but like, that's the only reason, okay? I'm curious. Jesus. You guys have made me curious enough, and I have nothing better to talk about.
Like, it doesn't have any power I have to give, but whatever. I have to give, like, credence to the people I live with, too, so.
No, wait. Phil 56.
Like, or some. Today I learned I'm a Nazi. Because Rain is pretty good. Rain is the only energy drink that I can think of that actually does, like, it tastes good enough that I would drink it even if it weren't an energy drink. Clean energy. Today I learned I'm a Nazi.
Wait.
Because Rain is pretty good.
Yeah, I don't see it. On Patreon. Fam, I'm not a patron. I'm not a patron of DFF. I can't see their Patreon shit. Although I will say, if what you're saying is true, that's actually kind of funny. Because they've attacked me on their Patreon before. And, like, they did a whole fucking video just, like, ripping into me and being very fucking, like, ableist and uncharitable and just mean. And like, and yeah, it was a patron thing. So it was like, I couldn't even send it to people, be like, oh yeah, here's, you can link it. Fine. Link me what you're talking about, and I will look at the timestamp, and I will respond to it, I guess. Because, I don't know, why not? It is kind of funny that every time TJ talks about me, he chooses to do it in, like, you know, private content. Well, I guess not every time, but this is the okay, I shouldn't say every time. This is the second time he's done that now, supposedly. He made you make, by the way. What? He made me make? What did he make me make? What? I'm confused. Why are you confusing me further? Just send me the fucking... He made me male? What? He was being transphobic? What is this? Show me what you're fucking talking about. Now I'm skeptical, but I'm curious. Show me what you're talking about. Transphobic. Yeah, I don't know. Now I have to see. I have to make a verdict on this myself. God damn it, Jesus. I really hope y'all aren't just, like, trying to, like, stir up some drama between me and TJ for no reason. Because I've gone out of my way to not, like, attack him for no reason. Alright, Lady Hopium. I should have my own channel pulled up. My own chat pulled up, even, so I can click on things that are in the chat. Alright, let's see.
Fringe crazy guy still buy products like a good consumer drone? Isn't that what we all are in America? So, like, what is all this moral hand-wringing about? Like, yeah. Oh, man, this fucking ad appeared before some extremism. It's like, so what? Extremists don't buy shit? Last I checked, they do. Nazis drink Rain energy. Today I learned I'm a Nazi. Because Rain is pretty good. Rain is the only energy drink that I can think of that actually does, like, it tastes good enough that I would drink it even if it weren't an energy drink. Like, you drink a Monster and you're like, this is disgusting. I'm only drinking this because it has caffeine. You drink a Red Bull, it's like, it tastes like shampoo, but I guess it'll give me fucking some energy. But Rain, you taste that shit, it's like, wow, this is just like a real pleasant flavor. Have you seen what drinking Rain, based called TJ Kirk, is annoying me, and I'm making it your problem.
Wait, so you said it's before... proper
yeah, like,
timestamp.
Besides, if it's a worker-owned co-op, then it's basically structured like a union any fucking way.
It's a little bit later. Fam, find me the exact timestamp. I can't, fam. Jesus, what? Y'all are trolling me. I swear to God, y'all are trolling me. This is a live stream. I know I have, like, I have zero professionalism already, but, like... What am I saying? Like I said, these streams are a work of art, okay? I don't care. I don't care. They are what they are, okay? They are what the stream is what it is, okay? Is it always the most like rip-roaringly hilarious every single stream? No, it fucking isn't. But, like, doesn't mean it's not art. God damn it. All right. This better be it. This better be the. God. This is the last link I'm gonna click.
Last I checked, they do. Nazis drink Rain Energy. Today I learned I'm a Nazi. Because Rain is pretty good. Rain is the only energy drink that I can think of that actually does, like, it tastes good enough that I would drink it even if it weren't an energy drink. Like, you drink a Monster and you're like, this is disgusting. I'm only drinking this because it has caffeine. You drink a Red Bull, it's like, it tastes like shampoo, but I guess it'll give me fucking some energy. But Rain, you taste that shit, like, wow, this is just like a real pleasant flavor. Wish they could all do this. I don't know why they can't, but hey, rock on. Have you seen what Wild Bill is up to? Let me guess. He's making really stupid videos. Is that what he's up to? Drinking Rain, basically Hitler. Basically goddamn Hitler. All right,
let's take a look at this guy. We're watching.
So this is a video called TJ Kirk is annoying me and I'm making it your problem.
I don't know who this video. Wait, is
We're
this
gonna see what this is all about?
Is this what you wanted me to look at? This him responding to this video? Jesus, yes. Okay, fine. You know, it's usually not as easy for people to get me to actually watch a video on stream. So I guess you can count yourself lucky. You've successfully done it. I am gonna take a fucking drink first. All right. Don't have a lot of booze left, but Jesus, if I'm gonna stream, be somewhat entertaining for you people. My fucking Mountain Dew, yo. All right. Let's see this. Let's see this nonsense. Apparently I'm name dropped in this video. I don't know. Well, let's see what the fuck this segment is about. TJ Kirk is annoying me and I'm making it your problem. You know, if nothing else, maybe it'll be an interesting segment responding to this person's criticisms of TJ, as someone who myself has some criticisms of TJ. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see.
TJ Kirk is annoying me, and I'm making it your problem. We're gonna see what this is all about, ain't we? You guys ready to see what this is all about?
Why not?
I'm ready to see what this is all about.
Let's go, TJ.
Well, hello there, and welcome back to your handout today.
Is he sped up? Yeah, he's sped up. My bad. And you know what? I will speed him up a little bit. If they're a little faster, why not?
Well, now I gotta slow it down.
An interesting topic. This video is going to have a longish intro, and if by
Yay, longish intro.
some miracle your name is TJ Kirk.
Woo! I'm a miracle baby. By some miracle, my name is TJ Kirk. Holy shit! It's almost like this was made for me. And you know what? I'm gonna turn my sign on for this.
It literally was. Oh no, getting up and walking away during a. Okay, he's turning on his. Damn, that's a dope sign. That is a dope sign. I want one of those, yo. But it's gonna
this was the dude that called me
even better.
An alt TJ account. What? Oh, like in the comments? Did you respond? Hold up. New TJ viewer since your return. Thank you for this enlightening video. Boo. I never really watched any anti-SJW creators, so I thought TJ was some edgy atheist like I was back then. You were right. And I didn't have any idea he'd said stuff like this. Good video. I'm glad to show him recommended. Fuck off, douchebag.
I mean, TJ. Are you actually gonna sit here and pretend you weren't a fucking total anti-SJW who said horrible and ridiculous things? I mean, I thought we were past this already, buddy. I thought this was a thing that you just, like, that you were pretty fucking open about. Like, yep, I made these mistakes, I'm doing this shit, whatever. What? It's my voice altered? What are you talking about? You remember me saying this? I think you might be mistaken, but let's deep dive into this anyway, all right? I didn't have anything planned for tonight. I guess I'll do this, all right? My dive back into the world of TJ Kirk and his community. I guess this was inevitable.
Of all time, DFF for life. Hell yeah. TJ, your alt account isn't fooling anyone. I vote for TJ for King of the World. Why are you making so many alts? You can talk to me directly. I don't bite, sir. Maybe I want you to. You never thought of that? Yet another absolute banger. Boo. Too long. I ain't reading your novel. I have 3 questions. Who is TJ? F minus. Failed comment. I misinternet blood sports. Stupid. Just FYI, in the clip of TJ in addressing Candace Owens, that's not actually her. Okay. You had to prime this dude hard. King TJ is infinitely superior. Boom. Soon he shall bite upon the bait. TJ will out himself as the missing link between ape and man. I think I'm more like the missing link between slug and ape. I mean, some of this is true, but it's also true that without TJ aggressively pushing atheism, anti-theism throughout the years and making it such a popular subculture, maybe these pro-life Christo-fascists would be a lot larger in number and decline. Religious fundamentalism might have a different trend at this point. If he breaks down and starts crying, acting like he's desperately trying to...
Well, see, I halfway agree with that, but the problem is the type of edgy atheism that TJ pushed, kind of lends itself to like ways of thinking that are problematic in other ways. All right, this like I don't give a fuck about your beliefs. I don't give a fuck about you know, your religion or your whatever, you know. I'm gonna be like performatively edgy. I'm gonna be like intentionally offensive and like, look, is it called for in some cases? Sure, like, but like I feel like there were too many like people that came out of that type of atheism that like we're just way more easily convinced by the fascists and the fucking alt-righters and the fucking Jimmy Dore centrists out there, you know, that like, yeah, fuck them lefties basically. I knew a lot of people that came out of TJ's community who like went down the fasci pipeline, and it was fucking insane because almost all of my friends from that time went down the fascist rabbit hole. And I mean, I said some pretty abhorrent things at a few points myself, but like I always kind of tried to maintain like at least a more liberal perspective. But like I got into a lot of conflicts with people who were really mad at me for like promoting any kind of leftism, any kind of pro LGBT, you know, pro BLM, whatever rhetoric, and that like started actually just spouting fascism at me. And like, so I don't know. I think that type of atheism can be useful, but it's not an end goal. It's good for catharsis. It's good for those who have like just come out of like, or are still dealing with the trauma of their religious upbringings and being able to lash out against that stuff. I recognize the value in all of that. Okay. But like, the problem is too many people don't really make an attempt to expand their minds and their perspectives beyond that, and just think like, ooh, atheism, I've arrived. Look at me. I'm the like, I know everything now. I don't need to learn things because I know that there's no gods, and that's the only thing in the universe that's worth talking about. Jesus. Look, tearing down religion is good, but learning to have empathy with our fellow humans is better. I don't care if you're religious, as long as you can empathize with your fellow humans, as long as you are actually considerate and give a fuck. Give a fuck about the world around you. Give a fuck about the people you're affecting. You can believe whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. Are there a lot of harmful types of religion that need to be deconstructed and attacked? Yes, there are. Okay? But, and here's another problem. Not everyone is going to just, Jesus. Yeah, not everyone is just gonna, like, completely overthrow their belief system, their way of thinking, just to like just because someone like comes around and ridicules them hard enough, or gives them facts and logic and reason as to why they should, like, if someone has a deeply held worldview, belief system, like, most of them are going to keep it on some level. And if they don't keep it, you're not going to be the one to take it away from them. So I am far more concerned with arguing with those who use their religion to harm others. I'm more interested in arguing with those people and arguing as to why they should not fucking do that. Why they should fucking accept their gay children. Why they should fucking support fucking LGBT rights. Why they should fucking vote for someone like Bernie Sanders. You know? Whatever the fucking issue is that's important. You can make these arguments to religious people, and you don't have to like completely deconstruct their religious worldview in order to do so. My problem with the way that TJ does things and his brand of atheism largely is the fact that it almost builds up like a brick wall against atheism, against religion, and attempts to like completely tear down those who believe these things or otherwise disregard them altogether. And I don't think that's helpful. And I don't think it's always to that extreme, but like, I think to varying degrees, this is the effect, or one of the effects of that kind of atheism. All right? I don't care about deconstructing people's beliefs. I don't care about fucking arguing with them and ridiculing them until they don't believe it anymore. I'm more fucking concerned with making arguments for things that I think are good and making arguments against things I think are bad. And don't get me wrong, organized religion is for the most part bad. It is. It's bad. But like, so is capitalism. And some people will always be fucking pro-capitalist. Some people will always be capitalist on some level. But you can still convince them of important things that are life-changing for some people. You can still make arguments to deconstruct and attack bigoted behavior and promote actual fucking critical thinking. I'd rather teach someone critical thinking and let them fucking deconstruct religion on their own. But I'm also not gonna I'm not gonna force them, and I'm not gonna dismiss them as people if they do that. Anyway, let's keep watching. Let's see. By the way, I am almost 99% sure that you're wrong, that I'm in this video. I'm like 99.9% that you're wrong. Sure that you're wrong. But you know, let's watch it anyway. All right, let's watch it fucking anyway. Yeah, I don't know, especially because I didn't say that intro part. Is this the video TJ just finished doing? Yeah. Someone told me they thought that TJ was talking about me in this segment. I don't believe they are. He is, but I agreed to watch it anyway because why the fuck not?
To right the wrong things he said a few times, it's going to possibly backfire and ultimately be more counterintuitive in terms of him having any specific affect influencing as many people, blah, blah, blah. Okay, seems reasonable. How much of the stuff about Steve Shives is made up? Was he actually blocking people? Steve Shives has blocked some people on Twitter that people were always like amazed to go check to see if they were blocked by Steve Shives. I would literally get like 20 messages a day. Why am I blocked by this dude? I didn't even know he existed. It's like, yeah, his block list is that expansive. So yeah, this is that. I don't know.
I don't know. I think TJ is TJ calling it a truce with Steve Shives lately. I don't know. I've kind of been annoyed with the Steve Shives hate for a while. Especially now that, I mean, look, Steve Shives is a bit of a coward. He does block a hell of a lot of people for no good reason. But I don't think he's a bad person or worthy of most of the ridicule that this community levies towards him.
I have no rating for that comment. Anyway, yeah, that's the comments. Let's take a look at the actual video. I'm gonna start from the beginning again.
Well, hello there, and welcome back to Edgier Than Thou. Today we have an interesting topic. This video is going to have a long-ish intro, and if by...
Woo, longish intro! My favorite kind of intro.
See,
I love when it takes
never
forever
said
to get to the
that.
fucking point.
That's not
I
me.
love when I'm sitting here for hours on end. And it's gonna be a really long intro because I like to pause these videos every, like, syllable or so. So, you know.
Some miracle, your name is T.
I don't know about that. I think Steve Shives is a good person. You know, you always had a good Star Wars series. You always had a good Star Wars series that I read his script and book for, where there's a whole entire alien race who travels around. I don't know anything about Steve Shives' Star Wars script. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's respond. Like I said, I have some critiques of TJ. Let's respond to TJ responding to someone else's critiques of TJ. Yeah, why not?
TJ Kirk.
Woo! TJ Kirk! TJ Kirk! TJ Kirk! TJ Kirk!
Fear not, for you are mentioned several times in
Woo!
said intro, of course.
Woo! I was afraid for a second. I was afraid, am I not going to be mentioned in this intro? I better be mentioned in this intro. And then, you know, like the professional expert video maker that you are, you laid my fears to rest. You're like, hey, you will be mentioned, big guy. It's like, oh, thank God, my favorite subject, me.
Of course, since I consider myself infinitely more important and valuable than you could ever aspire to be, I am mentioned slightly more. Anyhow,
Boo. Freaking
Fucking
little edgelord
narcissist,
punk.
Joe.
Come say it to my fucking face, okay? Say it to my face, that's all I ask. I'm not going to do nothing. I'll just smile and be like, uh-huh.
for the last couple of months here, I've been occasionally dipping into content.
I
of amazing agents.
Yeah, you stop occasionally dipping in and just become one of my Tajika fans.
I can't deny TJ's funny. I haven't watched TJ's content in a while. All right. Wait, hang on. We're gonna do this right, okay? We're gonna do this right. Why not? Alright, we're gonna do this properly. Okay, responding to TJ Kirk, responding to someone who's annoyed by him. Let's go. Let's go. Alright? Let's find out. Let's find out why this person's annoyed with TJ. I wanna know. I wanna fucking know, okay? I need to know. It's important to me. I don't know why it is, but this is a mystery that has just come upon us, and I must know. I must know. Don't you guys want to know? I want to know. Let's go.
Join the Tajikafant army. Join the demon horde. For I am TJ, king of the demons. Dun, 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 dun. I'm getting a new crown made, by the way. You guys know that shit? I'm getting me a new crown made. You hear what I just said? It's gonna be made of leather and stuff.
Damn, that's Poggy's. TJ's got a crown.
But for now, we'll use this cheap crown.
Who's rolling
I
on
imagine you
X?
are familiar
I
with
don't
to some
know.
degree. I found TJ's recent content interesting in how it's changed since previous iterations and in how his focus.
It's not changed as much as you think. You know, I think you guys, you like to exaggerate the extent of the change that's happened. I think it's because you hated me so fervently before, but now I'm okay in your eyes for some reason, because I'm less focused on tearing you down. But make no mistake, the fundamental struggle of my channel has always been people of reasonable intelligence who are capable of thinking for themselves versus idiots who can't think for themselves. Not saying that's you, I don't know. But what I am saying is that...
Okay, but you also make a lot of assumptions on who is an idiot who can't think for themselves, and that's a bit of a problem. Also, like, I look, TJ, you can't deny you have kind of gone after, like, you have kind of gone really fucking hard after fucking, like, feminists, women, you know, BLM supporters, lefties in general, what you viewed as SJWs at the time. And, like, I understand, like, you've changed and you've moved forward, but, like, you have to understand, like, people who have been on the other side of that, it's gonna take them a while to actually trust that you believe the shit that you're saying. All right.
I've taken on many kind of idiots.
Whoever is Jesus Christ in the chat, I think they're just a troll. I can't tell, but I'm not gonna respond to nonsense, all right? Nonsense in the chat.
But the one thing that everyone I've taken on has in common is they are all idiots. So
Focus has undeniably shifted. I still object
yeah, my focus has shifted. That's fair. But have I changed my views? Not as much as people might suspect.
to a lot of what he said, but I find
No, you haven't changed your view. That I will say this. No, TJ hasn't changed his views as much as a lot of people suspect, because he still holds on to some fucking problematic viewpoints that he still defends. But I will admit, I'm not sure at this point what specific, you know, things he still believes and doesn't believe. I haven't been keeping up with him for a while, but I'll be honest, I actually don't know. I don't know. Let's watch.
interesting topic of study because I've always gotten the impression that he's honest about his feelings. Note
True.
that I did not say honest in his engagement or honest in his facts.
I feel like I'm usually try to be honest in my facts. I don't really know what it means to be honest in my engagement. What does that even entail?
Well, TJ, being honest in your engagement means, you know, actually interacting with people in good faith, you know, being decent to the people around you, you know, trying to be respectful and shit, and yeah, trying to be respectful and understanding to people, actually, like, actually listening to arguments being made towards you rather than just trying to push a narrative. I don't know, things like that, TJ. As well as, like, should I? Okay, you know what? I'll let go. I'll let it go. I'll just keep playing this. All right. I'll save my criticisms for when he says something actually wrong.
But honest in my emotions, yes. Honest in my facts, try to be. I mean, I can get stuff wrong, especially when we're in the format of streaming. You know, it's very. But honest in my
well, yeah, honest in your engagement. The other thing about being honest in your engagement is just being I know that this community gets mad when I say it, but just generally making an attempt to act in good faith, you know, to be charitable to those around you. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm wrong.
Emotions, yes. Honest in my facts, try to be. I mean, I can get stuff wrong, especially when we're in the format of streaming. You know, it's very easy to say something that, fact check has proven that's not true.
That is true.
But, you know, I try to be.
More on that later. Nonetheless, in
I've
contrast
been
to many
wrong
other
a lot
anti-SJW YouTubers, I
on
think that TJ put a
stream.
lot of himself into his work.
But, you know, I try to be.
More on that later. Nonetheless, in contrast to many other anti-SJW YouTubers, I think that TJ's put a lot of himself into his work, and it's given all of us some impression of how he views himself in the world.
Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I'm pretty self-obsessed. I'm pretty egomaniacal. I'm pretty megalomaniacal. I mean, I literally want to be king of the world, so, like, take me with a grain of salt, obviously. Well, make me king, too.
King of the world. Damn, I haven't seen this bit. I haven't been around TJ's channel for a while, but TJ literally wants to be king of the world. You know, again, I will say, and this is something I've always valued in TJ. At least he's fucking honest. You know, he's honest that he's a narcissist. It's fine. He behaves narcissistically, but like he's not pretending to not be narcissistic. So yeah, King TJ is relatively new arc. Damn. You know, he probably stole our a bit about being a princess. I love it, just people that watch me and TJ like see something that's like, oh, did TJ steal this from you? I'm like, probably fucking not. Jesus. Yeah, no, in fact, he stole everything from me. In fact, this whole live streaming gig, all right, my idea. All right, yep, my fucking idea. Long time ago. Evan LeFavor claims he stole his bit. Actually, okay, TJ did steal Evan LeFavor's bit. Yeah. 111 Kingdom of Heaven. Damn right. How dare you, TJ? There is only one king of heaven and earth, and that is Evan LeFavor. Evan LeFavor, fam. God, the old memes. I swear to God.
I mean, like, my sales pitch for being king is not I can fix everything. My sales pitch for being king is like, could I really do worse than what's going on now? You know, someone's got to do it, right? We all look around and we realize the solution to these problems is we need a strong man. We need an authoritarian daddy to kind of spread across the lands like a plague and destroy that which has, you know, held us back, shall we say?
Wait. Skep, someone who's been watching TJ, is he being literal? Is TJ actually pulling like a tanky arc? Or is this his like way of like making fun of that? He's either been full on salt pilled and is completely like, yep, we need an authoritarian strongman, unironically, or this is his ingenious way of making fun of that. I guess that's part of the problem. It's hard to tell sometimes.
And then, you know, you need someone to do that. And I'm saying I'm willing to do that job. Not only am I willing to do it, it's what I was born to do. Because at the end of the day, I'm a force of corrosion. I'm not a force of creation. I can create things, sure, but I'm not a force in that realm. You know, very carefully, I can construct realities and so on and so forth, and I like to do that in the form of, like, art. But essentially, even my art is inclined towards the abolition.
Not tanky, but he is leaning further towards direct action of a less civil sort. I mean, it really depends, that because I can agree and disagree depending on very specific details. So yeah, I don't know, fam. I don't know. I'd have to actually like have a conversation with him about this, or actually like hear him go into his thoughts on this in depth. But okay. No doubt he's going full tanky, but he's admitted that to continue his ideals, there will need to be some sort of authoritarianism. Are you fucking kidding me? It disappoints me. I don't know. I feel like TJ knows better. Like, I thought TJ was a fucking libertarian. Jesus. Look, I do understand, like, people can like go from libertarianism to authoritarianism pretty easily if they get frustrated enough with the stagnation of a broken system. But like, I don't know. A libertarian monarchist. Yeah, a libertarian monarchist. Oh my god.
Of that which I despise. And everything that I say and do really is more about the abolition, corrosion, destruction, whatever, of institutions and people and places and things that I don't like and that I feel like don't need to exist in this world and that displease me as the ruler. And that's kind of where I'm at. That's kind of what I do. That's kind of what I view as my valid social function. So empower me as much as you possibly can, and that which I am displeased with will meet with its destruction. And if you listen to me, if you pay attention to me, I think you know what is on the chopping block, right? So that's what's at stake here.
Like others who made their entire brand about just being the worst person.
Empower me and I'll fix all your problems. Where have I heard that before? God, I really hope this is a bit. I don't pretend to be good at being able to tell. I kind of it's kind of difficult, especially being like autistic, knowing it's like, is this person like, I can't tell if they're being literal, yo. Don't take the king thing seriously. He knows he's not gonna be, well, obviously he knows he's not gonna be king of the world, but like, is he using this bit to say things that he secretly means, or is he like using this bit as like a bit of satire to attack a really dumb way of doing things? Because like, oh yes, we need a strong man to solve all these problems. Empower a strong man and trust that they will solve all your problems for you. I mean, I feel like the inherent hole in that argument is like glaring, right? I'm not the only one that sees the glaring hole in that argument. I think TJ's I think this is a bit intentionally meant to highlight that. All right, that's what I'm gonna go with in the spirit of charitability. All right, because I'm not just trying to assume the worst of TJ or whatever. Okay, trying to be fair here.
With zero context.
I think it depends on the child, really, doesn't it?
Since I've been watching,
When we get back to the thing I was talking about earlier, like with the 5 types of people, I feel very firmly, in my heart, in my soul, in my brain, in anywhere that can tackle the problem, I feel that there was a time when Carl Benjamin was one of the demons. And I feel like he gave up and became one of the exploiters, the grifters, the users, the manipulators. I don't feel like he was that from the inception. Or if he was, he fooled even me. Good on him. Like I said, sometimes they can be pretty tricky.
some of TJ's most recent content, I had the opportunity to see his video, Will Steve Shives Ever Forgive Me? And it annoyed the shit out of me in a variety of ways.
I apologize. I didn't mean to annoy you. I guess I could be bigger, right? Could I be bigger?
I guess maybe I should watch that video. Maybe I should watch TJ trying to get Steve Shives to forgive him, you know? I don't know. Maybe.
No, I'm gone. That's not what I want. It's made me bigger. Whee! No, that's too big. Maybe I could be like over here. It's me standing there instead of him. There you go. That's all that really matters.
Let's get this out of the way. I have literally no interest in litigating whether TJ ought to be forgiven, whatever that might mean in this context.
Yeah, thank God, because what a boring topic of discussion. Forgiven by who? Forgiven for what? Who cares? Like, I don't need it. I don't want it. I'm not looking for it. It wouldn't make my day. Like, if Steve Shives sent me a letter, snail mail, yeah, I'm opening up, oh, it's from Steve Shives. Dearest TJ, after long consideration, I have determined that you are now worthy of my forgiveness. That would mean so little to me. It would mean basically nothing. I don't even think I'd make a video addressing it.
It's not really my place to discuss, not because I'm a cis straight white man, at least one of those traits isn't.
I don't believe that for a second. I think if Steve Shives did that, TJ would absolutely exploit that in some way and be like, all right, yeah, let's he'd make a video with a big in all caps, me and Steve Shives are friends now. Because that would drive the most engagement there, wouldn't it, TJ? I'm pretty sure it would.
But because I personally find the concept of forgiving a content creator so profoundly boring that I can hardly bother myself with thinking much deeper into it at the moment. Not to say that it isn't an important conversation, it's just not one that I ought to be having at the moment. As such, I'm going to be talking about this in a bit of a peculiar way. This is sort of a strange experience for me, as this content very clearly shaped a lot of my understandings at a younger age, and to a degree has continued to influence my instincts on certain issues. Although I'd certainly say that
it's one of those former fanboys, or girls, I don't know what your gender identity is. You said you're obviously white, and you said, I don't know, cis white male? You said there's at least one of those things you aren't. I can't tell which one of them it isn't. I'm assuming that maybe you have some kind of alternate gender identity or whatever. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Neither here nor there. Whatever you are, you're a former fan of that thing. Fanboy, fangirl, fan human, fan entity, fan creature. It's like, oh yeah, shaped a lot of my views, but now you're here. You know, you decided that, oh, as I was sharpened on the plinth that is TJ, now I shall use my edge to slice him asunder. But no, nay, you shall not.
Well, see, TJ, here's the thing, okay? It's not necessarily a like, oh, you know, a lot of my thoughts, because I was in the same position. A lot of my thoughts were formed by TJ. I was a big fan. And like, I don't know why TJ seems to be offended by the fact that this just happens. Like, sometimes you're a fan of someone and you don't really like view them critically. You just kind of like believe everything they say. And I was in that position, all right? And I know I wasn't the only one. Okay? And so when someone like forms a lot of your like opinions on shit, someone forms a lot of your opinions on shit, and to the point where like you viewed them like unquestioningly as like their word is law, you know, and then you learn to think critically a little bit more. And so you start challenging some of those things that you once believed. That's healthy. That's actually healthy. And like, I feel like the only reason that TJ's not recognizing that is because it kind of hurts his ego that some people have like maybe grown beyond him in some ways. And it's not to say that like, you know, like TJ's super far behind as a person and he's not able to like, he's like, he's got his shit that he does well, his good arguments that he makes, whatnot. He has his value. But like, there's nothing wrong with like people that used to once like look up to you a lot getting to a place where they start like challenging what you believe, you know, challenging your view on things. I think that's actually good and that's actually healthy, and I really wish that I would see TJ take criticism levied towards him a little more seriously, because throughout most of the time I've known TJ and watched his content, the vast majority of like criticism is just kind of like dismissed and laughed off. And I think it's important to take criticism from within your own community. I think it's important to welcome criticism from within your own community. That's what I try to do. All right? I want to take in criticism from my community, from the people who actually like watch me and pay attention to what I do. I want your criticism. Please give it. I want your advice. I want, you know, anything that can help me grow as a person. I want to engage with it, honestly. But like, it's really easy to like just dismiss criticism as like, it's just these idiots. It's just this person trying to like, you know, whatever assumption you make. Like, this isn't real criticism. This is just some whiny SJW. This is just some fucking whiny SJW that you know, doesn't like me because I don't know, was mean to their puppy once. Actually, if TJ was mean to someone's puppy, they don't have to forgive him ever. Knowing TJ, though, he's not mean to puppies. I do happen to know that, all right? TJ would never be mean to a puppy. God, why can't I open the fucking window? I want the fucking window open, god damn it. I just want the goddamn fucking window open. God, it's not opening. Whatever. I We're gonna smoke a bowl anyway, even though I can't open the thing. Alright.
Because no edge is sharp enough to cut the edgelord. And that's me. Edgier than thou? I don't think so. Nope. Not in this case, you ain't.
My thinking is infinitely more mature, and I've done my best to keep
That's another part of the problem. At least for me, like, TJ values edginess way too much. To the point where, like, it just comes off as, like, really performative and just it's kind of juvenile. And, like, look, I will say this. If you're into that kind of thing, do you, whatever. You like edgy jokes, fine. I don't care. I'm not trying to take away people's edgy jokes. But, like, I don't know. I think it's a little cringe to, like, value edginess and make it, like, part of your personality. I think that's a little cringe, okay? I'm not, that's not to, like, hate on people who like being edgy, but, like, I don't know. I learned that personality wasn't for me. Maybe it is for TJ. Maybe TJ actually, that's what fulfills him as a person, is being an edgelord. I guess I can fucking sympathize, because I kind of was like that for a while. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's watch a little more. All right. Yeah.
what good existed and expel the bad. I'm going to do my best to talk about TJ's content in a vaguely sociological sense.
Woo! Vaguely sociological. Come on. Bum, 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 bum,
Let's go.
Love it.
Which is to say that I'm going to discuss the rationale behind his language and the context it was placed in. I want to make clear at the outset that when I say something makes sense, I do not mean that it is good or correct. I simply mean that I understand the context in which these arguments were expressed. I find a lot of this pretty freaking reprehensible. In this video, I'm
Good. I don't know, dude. Maybe this is just me speaking. But if you're going to go around with a name like Edgier Than Thou, you're not allowed to go around being like, I find this content reprehensible, frankly. Frankly, I am reprehensed.
Maybe I'll give TJ that one. if you're gonna make being edgy part of your, like, personality on YouTube, like, yeah, maybe, I don't know. I guess you can be an edgy, I guess you can be edgy and woke. You know, I mean, honestly, being woke is edgy already. All right, I mean, it literally is. Like, think how many people you're gonna piss off if you start, like, you know, talking about like empathy and acceptance and you know, equality and shit. They're like, here we fucking go. So it is kind of edgy to just proudly be like, no, fuck you. I'm fucking woke. You want to call me fucking woke? Fine. I'm fucking woke, bitch. Fuck you. You're an asshole. You're an asshole, and I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out because I would rather be woke than fucking asleep, bitch. So from that perspective, yeah, I can get being like an edgy woke. Let's you know what? Let's actually TJ, let's try to normalize shit like that. Let's try to normalize people just being in your face edgy fucking yeah, I am woke. Fuck you. You got a problem with that? I'm fucking woke. What's your problem, bitch? What's your oh no, I'm a fucking conservative snowflake. I can't handle when people are nice to each other and when they call out meanness. Oh no, I need to make my mean jokes, guys. I really need to make my mean jokes, because if I don't make my mean jokes, like, it's not fair. It's not fair, guys. They're snowflakes. They're all snowflakes because they won't let me be mean. Yeah, turn it the fuck around. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Is TJ Kirk a conservative? No, he's just like a really edgy socialist. like a really edgy, like, I guess slightly tanky leaning socialist. Well, not slightly. He's a really edgy, tanky leaning socialist. Yeah. Okay. I never. You're blind if you don't see T.J. Kirk as a conservative. I look, he's conservative from a certain perspective, but in other ways, he's objectively not. Like, he's objectively not. Like, he's pro trans rights. He's pro universal health care. He's pro he's pro BLM. He's pro most of the important things. But the problem is that there's a few gaps, right? Yeah. You can be a conservative and still think that healthcare is a human right. You just have to pay for it. I'm not gonna insult TJ, nor am I going to play willfully ignorant by pretending that TJ is an outright conservative. I've been in his community for a long time. I'm not really anymore. Maybe he's okay. Actually, based on, I still can't tell if the King TJ thing, how much of it is satire. If he's actually like really tanky leaning, then I'd say okay, he is kind of conservative. Because I'd still view tankies as conservatives. I'm sorry. You can wear hammers and sickles on your chest and call yourselves fucking communists or whatever, but like if you're pushing authoritarianism, you're a goddamn conservative. You're a goddamn conservative, all right? So if it's from that angle, then I'll kind of agree. If TJ is actually pushing authoritarianism, I have to like look more into that. All right? TJ memes a lot about authoritarianism, but from what I can tell, he's pretty libertarian leaning and mostly tends to believe in freedom. Again, like he clearly says some problematic things. He clearly crosses some lines. I don't know what this person is on about in the chat. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not gonna sit here and like, yeah, tanky is a slang term for authoritarian leftist, alright? Authoritarian leftists, and I do think authoritarianism is pretty fucking conservative. That's why I would call Paul a conservative. I always thought that TJ resisted that line, but tankies are more militarily inclined. Yeah. Yeah, so authoritarian, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Freedom isn't enacted at the point of a gun, all right? It's only mimicked and poorly imitated. Anyway, let's continue.
The audacity of the statements which were made. Like, you know, I don't know if that's allowed. The only thing that offends me is dumb. Like, there's no comment edgy enough for me to be like, I am upset.
Okay, whatever. TJ, this is the problem. Wait.
The only thing that offends me is dumb. Statements which were made.
Yeah, like, okay, I'm gonna just say this, like, what is the idea that, like, you can't criticize people? You can't be like, no, the shit that this person said is disgusting and still be edgy. Like, why can't we criticize each other? Or even, like, okay, maybe this person's laying it on a bit thick. I don't know. But, like, why can't we just take criticism from each other and be like, you know, this person has a different worldview than me? Why can't we normalize like this kind of like, oh, you're not allowed to be outraged about shit. That's basically what you're saying right now, TJ. People aren't allowed to be outraged about shit. Human beings aren't allowed to be outraged about behavior that they find abhorrent, even though that's literally been the function of societies for as long as humans have fucking existed. Like, what, like, I find it hilarious too. TJ likes to call out other people getting offended, but TJ gets pretty damn offended at other people taking offense to shit. When it's like, honestly, people have a goddamn right to be offended. And maybe if, like, everyone wasn't like, you know, oh, I offended you? Well, fuck you. Here, let me offend you harder. Then, I don't know, maybe people who, like, could get along more with people who they are offended by sometimes. But a lot of people feel the need to be assholes. Oh, I'm offending you? Well, fuck you then. Do you think no offended person alive has a valid criticism, has a valid argument, TJ? Like, really? Like, do you actually think that? I know you don't think that because fucking conservatives get fucking plenty offended at a lot of shit that you say. Evangelicals get fucking plenty upset at shit that you say. Plenty fucking offended. Wait, what did I just say? Did I just... Here, I need to see if I misspoke. Can think that? Really? Alive has a valid criticism, has a valid argument, TJ? Like, really? Like, do you actually think that? I know you don't think that because fucking conservatives get fucking plenty offended at no, wait, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean that conservatives get offended. Evangelicals get I mean, he upset at shit that you say. Fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. I meant that evangelicals and conservatives say pretty damn offensive things that I know TJ gets offended by. Someone tells you, like, oh, like, homosexuality is a fucking sin. Someone tells you trans people are fucking garbage. TJ, aren't you gonna get a little fucking offended? And be like, nah, fuck you. Isn't that kind of the whole point of what you do? Other people say shit that offends you, so you offend them back? Yeah. Why not? Live self-critique. Yeah, that's what I do, alright? Yeah. I self-critique my own criticism towards others. Absolutely, I do. You fucking offended. Wait, what did I just say? Did I just... Oh wait, why am I playing my stream? I meant to play the TJ's video.
And edgy enough for me to be like, I am upset. Maybe there is. But it's few and far in between. I'm certainly not going around like, oh, reprehensible, oh, scallywag, oh, miscreant. That's not edgier than now. That's pussy shit.
I'm going to talk about what I consider to be basic content creator etiquette. TJ has made it clear fairly recently that at the time that many of his old videos were made, this was not—
I'm gonna lecture in fucking content creator etiquette, eh? Here's my content creator etiquette. I do whatever the fuck I want and people don't like it, leave me alone. How's that? You like that? You like that one? You don't like it? Fuck off! If you don't like me, fuck off! There's a door! Walk out that motherfucker, you goddamn whore! Voice of a fucking angel, guys. You hear that shit? Frank Sinatra, eat your fucking heart out.
Not a major concern of his. This is incredibly relevant to this conversation, as TJ's platform objectively contributed to the vile mistreatment of random feminists online. TJ bears a meaningful degree of responsibility for this alongside others, whether he meant it that way or not. Yes.
Okay. I see what's happening. Okay, let's go.
He didn't know the significance of his platform. That responsibility.
Wait, what's this?
Voice of a fucking angel, guys. You hear that shit? Frank Sinatra, eat your fucking heart out.
Not a major concern of his. This is incredibly relevant to the conversation, as TJ's platform objectively contributed to the vile mistreatment of random feminists online. TJ bears a meaningful degree of responsibility for this alongside others, whether he meant it that way.
I mean, TJ, let's be honest, TJ's content has contributed to the harassment of a number of feminists online. And like, I understand why some people still hold that against TJ. Because for some people who were harassed and literally had their lives ruined, I don't think I've seen it. Now, I don't watch all his content anymore, but I haven't seen TJ sit down and like actually like apologize for his part in Gamergate and be like, no, that was actually really fucked. That was actually really fucked. Several people were affected extremely negatively by Gamergate. Several people were harassed endlessly, doxxed, threatened. Like, but then, like, TJ is always kind of like, oh, what? It's just like people harassing you online. That's not a big deal. Because from TJ's perspective, like, he deals with, like, assholes being harassing him online all the time. So he's like, yeah, like, everyone else should be able to deal with that too. It's fine. That's just how YouTube is. It's how the internet is. Should it be? I don't know, but let's prop it up anyway.
That way or not. Yes.
Okay. I see what's happening. Okay, let's go.
He didn't know the significance of his platform then. He does now, hence why he probably auto-apologized to some of the content creators for the shit that he helped put them through. I will...
Give me an example. We'll see. I'm open. Look, I consider myself an intellectually open person. You show me the wrongs I done did, and I'll show you a sincere and heartfelt
I mean...
apology from the
Alright.
depths of my black little heart.
Also, in this...
You know, I mean, Anita Sarkeesian for one, Zoe Quinn for another, like, countless other people. I mean, you're probably to blame for a lot of the harassment that Steve Shives has gotten over the years. Like, TJ really doesn't... Does TJ really not realize how much him and some of his ilk really just terrorized lefty YouTube for fucking years? Maybe he's just completely oblivious to that, which is kind of sad. Because most people paying attention to, like, yeah. Most people paying attention to lefty content kind of know about that shit now. All right? Look, I was swept in. I was on the bandwagon. I was an idiot, all right? Many of us are. There is a video. I'm not going to play it, but I believe... God, I can't remember which one it was now. But I remember it was... Whatever, I'll find the video another time. Y'all want to learn more about, like, well, a great number of things? Watch this playlist, alright? The alt-right playbook. I can't remember which one it was, but he did a pretty decent breakdown in one of these videos about just the fucking amount of damage caused by Gamergate. I don't remember which one. Maybe someone else in the chat does.
This video calls some of TJ's takes racist and likely other similar...
Let's see. He addressed that in the Shives video. He accepts his content started that trend, but he washes his hands of most responsibility. Yeah, see, that's not good enough. It's not good enough. He's supposed to be like, what? Yeah, I started this, and yeah, it was bad, but like, it's not my fault. Like... I'm sorry, TJ, like, you turned a number of people onto onto the fascist rabbit hole. You turned a number of people into hateful anti-feminists, including myself and many other people that I know. You led a movement of hate. Some people are going to hold on to that for a bit. I like to try to recognize the growth that someone has gone through and not hold these things against them forever. But, like, at some point we got to address the things that we've done, right? We've got to actually properly fucking address them and not try to downplay shit. Like, I think people want to see that you understand the weight of these things, and the way you're talking about it now kind of feels like you're still just kind of downplaying it, and it's like, yeah, it wasn't a big deal. Like, no, it was. Like, it was. You propped up a movement that, like, spread hatred, racism, homophobia, transphobia. You kind of sympathized because he thought he was just bashing arguments, didn't consider the long-term effects it would have, unlike actual grifters like Sargon. He wasn't just bashing people's arguments, he was bashing their character. He was bashing their character. He still, or until recently, was still like attacking the character of people like Anita Sarkeesian on the regular. Attacking people like Rebecca Watson. Who else? Who's that other person? There were a whole bunch. I forget names now. I'm not great with names. He was the beginning of your radicalization. It started with TJ, and then all your recommendations started to get more regressive, till eventually you started watching Milo and Sargon. Jesus. Yeah, like, this is the difficult thing, because TJ kind of always rode that line between being borderline hateful and being outright problematic. And, like, yeah, the problem is that a lot of the people he associated with and promoted, had good things to say about, were quite further to the right of him. Look, I don't think TJ should be held accountable for this shit forever. Okay? I don't. I just think it's important to, like, address the weight of these things and be honest about them. Be honest about our part in these things.
Oh, no! No, God, no. No, not that, anything but that. Don't call someone a terrorist. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Just when I was getting back into the swing of things, you come along, and you say, guess what, Mr. Amazing Atheist Man? Some of your takes, racist. And that's just like a dagger through my heart. No!
Wait, see, this is part of the problem, okay? Yeah, whatever, it's funny. Like, the way in which he's dismissing people coming along and telling him that hey, yeah, maybe some of your takes are kind of racist. The way he just completely dismisses it. Like, it's
I turn to ash. And that's just like a...
Like I'm sorry, TJ, maybe, like, what if something you've said is genuinely racist? What if a take that you promote is genuinely racist, TJ? What then? Like, are you ever even gonna know? Because anytime anyone comes along and says, hey, TJ, that's racist. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at me. I'm a racist. Oh, they're calling me a racist. Oh, they're just, you know. I weep at your accusation of racism. And then you're actually wiping your ass with it. Like. What happens, TJ, when someone comes along with that criticism who is actually correct? I'm not saying they're always correct. What if they are? This is what happens when you refuse to take criticism. When you refuse to look inward. When you just, like, stubbornly hold to what you believe and just make fun of anything else that disagrees with you. Make fun of other people's worldviews and just completely dismiss them. This is the problem. This is the kind of attitude that leads towards, oh, yes, they're calling me transphobic, guys. How many people in TJ's audience, oh, people are calling me a transphobic. Yeah, cry me a river, asshole. Cry me a river, T-slur. Lol, JK, I'm not actually transphobic. Blair White's a man, though. When you dismiss other people's feelings, when you dismiss criticisms about other people's feelings, criticisms that attempt to cause one to empathize with others, when you just completely dismiss that, what do you end up with? No fucking empathy. You end up a fucking asshole. A fucking asshole that can't take criticism. That's kind of a problem, TJ.
I am.
Most people responded to criticism this way. They deflect in the moment because they feel attacked. Not every criticism is an attack, though. That's the problem. A lot of people do respond this way, and it's always cringe. It's always fucking cringe. Learn to stop seeing criticisms as attacks. Now, look, some people are just looking to attack you. All right? And I've said before, it's if you take a few seconds to, I don't know, use your brain and think. You use some critical thinking, TJ. You can actually kind of parse between what is good faith criticism and what is just people trying to be hateful, trying to be contrarian, trying to attack your worldview for no good reason. And some people are actually criticizing you in good faith. And you're not right about everything. No one is. I'm not. I'm wrong about plenty of things, and my audience will tell me.
Defeat.
Similar terms. If you can't handle the idea that I used a negative word about a person you agree with, get over yourself, snowflake.
Oh, yeah. Get over yourself, you damn snowflakes out there.
Yeah, TJ. Yeah, if you can't handle... What's the matter, TJ? You can't handle someone calling you racist? You can't handle someone saying that your jokes are problematic? What's the matter, TJ? Are you a pussy? You a pussy, TJ? Can't handle fucking criticism? Can't handle being made fun of? Can't handle having your perfect standing as the arbiter of rightness challenged on any level. Damn, what a pussy. Yeah, what a wimp, yo. Jesus. Lame.
Quit being fucking whiny. I agree. I agree. No one should get upset about someone calling me racist. Just another day. Just Tuesday. I guess Monday.
I don't win them over. Oh, also,
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, but that's the thing, TJ. If people are calling you racist constantly, maybe some of them. Look, I will admit, when like the internet is full of trolls and it's like impossible to tell if people are like being serious or just being assholes, like it can be annoying, right? But like, don't you think that just sometimes maybe some of the things you say are a little like a little tone deaf to some of the experiences that other people experience, and that maybe like you say some things from time to time that has some negative implications? Are you really unable to like engage with that possibility? Yeah, I don't know.
legitimately could not care less about the relationship between TJ and Steve Shives. I have not too
There is no relationship between me and Steve Shives. I don't know why someone decided to ask Steve Shives what I'd have to do to get his forgiveness. I don't know why Steve Shives made a video responding to it. I don't know why I made a video responding to that. I don't know why it got as far as it did. But me and Steve Shives have no relationship to speak of.
Maybe this is the video I should be watching. There's a lot of talk about it, but yeah, I don't know.
Never been like friends. We were never close. We've never had a conversation. We've never said boo to one another that wasn't part of the public eye. So I don't know what the hell that's even about. But I guess it's because we used to make fun of him on Drunken Peasants, maybe. That's why people assume there's some sort of connection there. I don't know.
my knowledge, ever once watched a Steve Shives video that wasn't like placed in somebody else's content. I don't care. I cannot stress to you how much I don't care.
You're right. I don't even know why we had to hear you don't care. Remember that Green Day line? I don't care if you don't. I don't care if you don't. I don't care if you don't care.
I kind of
I don't care
agree
if you
with
don't care.
that.
No one cares if you care.
A lot of people going on about how much they don't care about shit. It's a little funny.
But hey, rock on. I don't care about forgiveness or the forgiveness. Well, there's egg on my face now, isn't there? Fuck you, TJ. You son of a bitch. Why'd you have to say that just now? Fucking bastard. Of anybody who feels they might have been wronged by my content at any point, unless I truly felt like I had wronged them. So if someone can make a compelling case about how I've seriously and severely wronged them, then maybe I would seek that person's forgiveness, or maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. But I don't feel like anyone can make that case.
Okay, this is a problem though, TJ. Like, what if you didn't wrong a specific person, but like you like tangentially cause people harm? I recognize that I cause people harm with a lot of the shit that I said, with the community I promoted. I mean, goddamn, I wasn't the only person in these communities who was like closeted trans, who like got a lot of transphobic shit because people just had an attitude that like being edgy is funny and being assholes is fun, and like if someone's offended by something you say, just tell them to go fuck themselves. So when people start making fun of fucking faggot sissy, you little fucking bitch, and that keeps someone in the closet a little longer, because everywhere they go, they're fucking ridiculed by this normalization of like just a culture of meanness. Anyway.
Case, or has made that case, so maybe this is the time. Maybe this is where that case gets made. All right, I'm ready.
Online in 2013 to 16ish will remember Anita Sarkeesian as someone who frequently drew the ire of anti-feminists on the internet. TJ himself made several videos on Sarkeesian and frequently portrayed her as not only an unreasonable feminist, but also as an actively bad person. In the very video I'm responding to here, he refers to her as a
scamming bitch.
Funnily enough, in his response to Steve Shives here, he also has to defend himself against scamming.
I still don't get the scamming bitch thing, and it's a little funny for TJ, who's someone who has asked for money for certain projects. Like, Anita Sarkeesian raised money for a project and was really delayed in putting it out or some shit, and so she's a scammer, and like you're gonna still hold to that when people have worse on you, TJ. Where's the RV trip, TJ? Where the goddamn fuck is the RV trip? You raised money for that, TJ. You're a scamming bitch. Jesus, who cares? It wasn't about that, and you know it. It was about attacking her belief system. It was about demonizing her and her worldview and everyone who listens to her. And maybe that wasn't your intention, but that was the outcome. That was the result. Your content enabled a lot of fucking misogyny. It absolutely did.
Accusations.
We have to take TJ.
And still does, by the way. I'm just gonna say, like, whatever. They'll never be able to purge all the negative aspects. Neither can Vosh or anyone else. But like, yeah, I know. There's still a lot of people that watch DFF that come over and bring up exact arguments that Paul or TJ has made, mostly Paul, and then throw some transphobic hate at me. But oh yeah, well, we don't condone those people, so their actions have zero to do with us. Honest.
For it, and we know how trustworthy he is with money. So shut up. You don't know a damn thing. I hate all this stupid nonsense. You know how the internet is, bro. You know that any little thing that you do gets run through the grist of all these people who hate you.
I'm inclined to believe him.
TJ, anything you do gets heavily scrutinized by all these people that hate you. But you won't admit that that's exactly what you're doing to fucking Anita Sarkeesian. Because you hated her. You didn't like her as a person. You didn't like her arguments. So you desperately had to find something that you could use to oh yes, she is objectively an evil person because X. Oh, blow it out your ass, TJ.
Everything at least was intended to be above board, even though it's undeniably the case that at the bare minimum, on the surface, some of the stuff he did sure does look like scamming. Now, personally, I'm not privy to Anita Sarkeesian's finance.
How does it look like scamming? If you raise money for a website and then you put out that website and it operates for a year.
Okay, the website is not the only thing, TJ. You know for a fact that there have been a number of things that you've raised money, and I don't even care about this. I don't care about this in the slightest. I just think it's ridiculous that you're like still harping on, oh, Anita's a scammer, Anita's a scammer. And then you're surprised when some people come back at you with like, well, what about you? You know? Maybe not all of your money-raising efforts have been the most above board either. Or maybe not everything that you, more charitably, maybe not everything that you've raised money for came to fruition either. Or you know? Like, it doesn't fucking defend the amount of fucking hate and misogyny that was justified being directed towards Anita Sarkeesian. It just doesn't. And anyone who holds her beliefs and anyone who agrees with her, when honestly she makes some good fucking points. In fact, there's nothing really wrong at all with Anita Sarkeesian's video series that TJ was so mad about back in the day, that he turned so many angry gamer bros mad about.
Before you no longer can afford to keep it up anymore. How does that look like scamming? If you raise money to do a venture where you're going to get some content creators together and band together to do a project, and you try to run that for a minute, we showed how we had a website that was like 90% developed before our developer just like tried to like upcharge us with all these new charges. Like, oh yeah, I need all this extra money to do this. And there was so many bugs and shit, and he would not fix it. And then we took him to task for it. He basically blamed us and said, it's because you don't give me enough input. It's like, the input I give you, you don't do anything about.
TJ, the website was not the only project. Is TJ pretending now that the website was the only thing that they ever raised money for that didn't come to fruition? Like, I'm sorry, TJ, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't realize how to some people this comes off as a little bit of projection when you feel the need to just harp so much on Anita Sarkeesian being a scammer, You seem to know, you just know. You know without a shadow of a doubt that she is a scammer. But there's no way in hell that you could possibly have ever scammed anyone once, right? Jesus. How about hold other people to the same standard you hold yourself? How about you want people to be charitable towards you, but you offer no charitability towards Anita Sarkeesian? Maybe that's what some people's point is here.
And we went through all of this on an episode of Drunken Peasants one time. We showed all the receipts and stuff. I don't feel like I need to do that till the end of time. Like, I've addressed those concerns. If you want to fucking say there was one thing I did that was fucked up, it's that me and Cody Weber got together and said we're going to do an RV trip across America. And we raised some money, and we ended up spending the money on other shit. And that was like, I don't know, I was like 23 or something at the time. And like, it was kind of a new thing. And, you know, I admit I made a mistake.
Oh no, you were 23, so it's fine now, right? No, I don't care. Whatever. Yeah, TJ made a mistake in the back. Like, this is what I'm saying though, TJ. Like, you painted Anita Sarkeesian as an evil person, pushing evil beliefs, and as just a complete liar and grifter, when it's like, okay, her video projects were really expensive. She also had every right to raise money for a project, and everyone donating money saw what the goal was. It's not like she said, TJ, you're acting as if Anita Sarkeesian said, hey guys, all I need is like $1,000 and I'll be able to make this video project. And then and then people donated, not knowing how much was being raised. And then suddenly she had like $100,000 and then none of the videos happened and the money all went into her pocket. People knew what they were donating for. They knew. Like, you can say all you want, like, oh, like, her project wouldn't have costed that much. Like, quite frankly, it doesn't really matter. Maybe she wanted to pay herself a little bit. Maybe she wanted to pay some other people to do some research. I don't fucking know. But the point is, neither do you. And again, just why be so uncharitable when, like, other people can be uncharitable to you about these things? And you're trying to say, like, look, whatever, you made a mistake, you should... What about her? And she did still make the videos that she said she was going to make, by the way. She did. Just took her a while. Maybe, in part, due to all the fucking hate, all the fucking harassment that was being thrown her way. Maybe that has something to do with, like, someone's ability to actually output content, you know? When people are coming from your community to fucking bombard them in hate. But no, TJ's never responsible for the fucking waves of people that come from his community to hate on the people that he criticizes. People that watch me don't fucking do that. People that watch me do that, I blacklist their fucking asses. No one is fucking justified to, like, go harass someone that I criticize. That shit's not okay. That shit shouldn't be okay. And I quite routinely argue against these types of things. Because it's important. I quite routinely make the arguments as to why that kind of behavior is a fucking problem. It's almost like promoting empathy and decency and respect towards our fellow humans, you know? It's almost as if it cultivates a community which is less likely to turn into a mob of hate and harassment. And meanwhile, you're just, I'm just making jokes, guys. I'm just making jokes. I'm just making jokes about how these people that I don't like are subhuman. No possible way people might actually fucking treat them like that. But then TJ's not responsible for a goddamn thing a single person in his audience has ever fucking done.
That was fucked up. That was bad. But that's like, even that was just dumb. So there's been some times when I raised money for things that didn't work out. And in one instance, it was fucking total and complete irresponsibility on my part that led to that outcome. And I think that probably it was a bad idea for me to try to be a web developer when I don't understand enough about that space. So I guess in those respects, I was dumb as well. But like nothing about what I did, I think, reads as a scam unless you're just being very uncharitable.
But we do have the benefit of hindsight.
But you're being completely charitable with Anita Sarkeesian, right? Right, TJ? Being as charitable with her as you possibly could be. Not making any assumptions there. Not even a little bit. Okay.
We have the ability to look back at some of the things that TJ said, and
okay, so he got cut off there. I want to fucking play that again though. All these people who hate
everything at least was intended to be above board, even though it's undeniably the case that at the bare minimum, on the surface, some of the stuff he did sure does look like scamming. Now, personally, I'm not privy to Anita Sarkeesian's finances, but
okay, so that line right there. Personally, I'm not privy to Anita Sarkeesian's finances. Actually, you are. That's the thing. You are privy to Anita Sarkeesian's finances because she created a non-profit organization, and one of the things you have to do when you set up a non-profit organization is all of your financial records, all of your tax records have to be public. Okay? So here's some videos I made on that subject. Here's some clips from them explaining exactly what's going on here. Okay?
Because what you promised to do was create a series of 12 videos
This is me talking to Anita.
different facets of the subject of women and in video games, tropes versus women in video games. You're supposed to do the damsel in distress, the fighting fuck toy, the sexy sidekick, the sexy villainess, women as background decoration, voodoo priestess / tribal sorceress, women as reward, Mrs. Male character, unattractive equals evil, man with boobs. Hey, I'm a man with boobs. That video is going to be about me. Positive female characters, and finally, the top 10 most common defenses of sexism in games. Those are the 12 videos that you raised $158,922 for. And how many of those did you make? 3. Conspiracy to say that at the end of 2014, your nonprofit organization, Feminist Frequency, had $400,000 in assets. Hey, doggy. Is that a conspiracy? I don't see how that is a conspiracy. That's the IRS papers you filed. Is it a conspiracy to say that you didn't even finish the project you raised money for the first time, the tropes versus women in video games? No, that's also not a conspiracy. You clearly did not finish it. You've only of the 12 videos you said you were going to make, you've made 3. And that's in fucking 3 or 4 years. So I don't see how any of that's a conspiracy. What I'm saying is your nonprofit organization at the end of 2014 had $400,000. I don't even know how much you had at the end of
I didn't realize she had a non-profit organization. Yeah, I don't know. I have to look more into this, honestly. Even if you can prove that she is this, like, horrible scammer, like, I still don't think it warrants the hate. Yeah. The hate is unwarranted. It is. It's just not. Yeah, I don't know. And to my understanding, she was still working on that series of videos. That person that moment when you bully a person off the internet, then complain that they're not making content. Exactly. Like I said, Anita Sarkeesian faced a shit ton of harassment and hate. It is almost like the anti-SJWs bullied her offline, bullied her out of making those videos, buried her in so much fucking hatred for the first few ones that she made, harassed her. Like, a lot of these people were like doxing her, threatening her life, threatening her family. Doing shit like doing horrible fucking shit. That you want to be like, oh, what? It's just online harassment. No, that can take a toll on someone's fucking mental health. That can take a toll on them as a fucking person. That can take a toll on their fucking content output. All right? Jesus, at the end of the day, everyone who decided to give money to Anita Sarkeesian gave money to her of their own free fucking will. They gave it to her. Like, if anything, why are you mad, TJ, on behalf of, like, these feminists that donated to Anita Sarkeesian? Why don't you let if she's an evil scammer that took all their money, why don't you let them be the ones to crucify her instead of people who literally don't, like, have no stake in this other than, god damn it, all those videos I was going to use as content fodder to shit all over. You know, fuck, they don't exist now. Always crazy to me that people dox and attack people over opinion videos. Yeah, but it's fucking true. It happens. And yeah, people like Anita Sarkeesian were absolutely buried in that shit every time they came online. There was an outpouring of hatred towards her for daring to attempt to make these videos. And you're surprised they didn't end up happening? Jesus, let it go. Because it's actually fucking petty at this point.
2015, but and I mean, it's not like your nonprofit organization has anything else to do. Like, the only reason that you raise money is so you can make these videos. It seems to me that you have more than enough money already to make those videos. You have enough money in the Feminist Frequency Assets bin to make this video series already. You just want to raise more money so that you can have more money.
Yeah, I mean, so
Not projection at all. But like I also have no idea how much these videos she wanted to make would have cost. I don't fucking know in the slightest. All right? And I again don't care. People gave her the money. People donated to her of their own free will. Honestly, the only people that should really be getting mad are the people who donated to her, who can probably charge back their donations and be like, yeah, this thing never happened. I want my money back. But, like, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it's not a matter of, oh, she had enough money to make these videos. It's a matter of how much fucking harassment was she getting for daring to do anything. I would see, she would, like, make an appearance on like, some other shit. And that channel's comments would be fucking buried in hatred. No wonder the fucking hatred clearly got to her. It tends to do that after a while.
the thing is, Anita Sarkeesian, she raised money to make 12 videos. She made 3. I think she ended up ultimately making 4. Okay? She ended up making 4, I think, of those videos that she raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for. And then she comes back a few years later, having not even come close to completing that previous series, and she is once again raising money to start yet another series. And I think she raised another couple $100,000 for that. So to me, and that's all demonstrable. You can go look at the tax documents. You can see how much money her corporation has ended each financial year.
Maybe. See, this is the thing. TJ was just talking about how when he raised the money for the website, and a lot of that money went into the website, and it didn't end up happening. For all we know, a similar thing happened to Anita. Maybe she had raised that money for that initial video series, and then that money ended up getting spent. And I don't know. I don't know. And I don't fucking care. My problem is it's been, has Anita ever addressed it? I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to know that too. Let's see. Okay, that's not her. Where's... How Anita Sarkeesian spent her Kickstarter money. I mean, huh. Yeah, it looks to me like a lot of the money went towards a project that failed. It seems to me like the money went into I don't know. It can be art, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't have time to go in depth in this, but like it seems entirely possible that like cuz feminist frequency became like a fucking like this is the thing. People try to like paint it out like feminist frequency was just Anita Sarkeesian making these videos by herself. It became a company. They hired people. It was going to be a big thing. It seems to me like the money was raised for a failed business. It seems like the money was invested into a business. The business didn't go anywhere. I'm willing to bet that her reasoning for this is exactly the same as TJ's reasoning when it comes to the website. So, in an update to her Kickstarter page, Sarkeesian has outlined exactly how funds have been distributed over the past 2 years that feminist frequency has been around, and how the overwhelming support has fundamentally changed the ideas she had for the project back at inception. Initially, the entire Tropes vs. Women series was only meant to be 5 videos long, with each video clocking in at 10 to 12 minutes. That set the low Kickstarter goal, but immediately changed after 6,000 was reached in less than 24 hours. The need for more meticulously combed and thought out content became a necessity after the hate started appearing, as Sarkeesian explains. And here's a quote. One thing that was immediately apparent, however, the harassers had made it their mission to pick apart and distort every minuscule detail of my work and even my personal life in order to try to discredit, defame, and ultimately silence me. My arguments and examples had to be airtight. I felt I could not afford to make a single mistake or error. That was and is a lot of pressure. I can understand that, all right? When you're faced with, like, especially when you consider how big Gamergate was back then, just how big the anti-SJW anti-feminist movement was on online, like, just how fucking huge it was, and like how many people were just throwing fucking bad faith criticism. I can empathize. I can empathize with starting a project, being like, you know what, this project's gonna do some good. Let's see if people want to help support it, and then it blows out of which it probably did blow out of proportion really fucking quickly. She probably never thought that it would become like the main talking point of like several fucking conservative YouTubers. that like dozens, if not hundreds of channels would be critiquing her work rigorously. And it became a huge thing. She had to hire a bunch of fucking people. It became a huge project. Way bigger than she originally intended. She wanted to make these... She wanted to do rigorous research, hire people to make sure that all this content came out well and was produced. Like, it got away from her, clearly. Jesus. Feminist Frequency was no longer a small side project. Something at the end of... something the end Kickstarter total of 158,000 made very clear. The scope of the project was increased, meaning more games were played, more people were hired, and the production costs increased. Feminist Frequency also became a fully registered, fully staffed non-profit organization, with Sarkeesian taking it up as a full-time duty. That's why the financial breakdown for the past 2 years doesn't just read video production and games. And I guess Anita Sarkeesian released this graph herself, where it was 44% of the money raised seems to have gone to salary and wages. And if it became a fully fledged, like, non-profit organization, there probably were a lot of fucking people hired. Again, the scope of this project probably just got away from her. Became way bigger than she thought. She thought, hey, we can sustain it as this massive project. They got way over the amount of money that they intended to raise initially. Which, by the way, people were able to donate knowing that the goal was already filled. I also hate when that happens. When, like, people donate more than is asked for. And people get mad. Oh my god, you kept the money that people knowingly gave to you. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, this is a nothing burger. This is a load of nitpicking, alright? The 3% to online security. I'm honestly surprised more didn't go to online security. The amount of harassment and doxing going on. Yeah, there probably was a lot of, like, to protect their employees from harassment. And my god, the amount of hate that people were getting, the amount of hate Anita Sarkeesian was getting. People did need to probably be paid just to fucking associate with her, because god, it's so easy to sit there from your ivory tower of ignorance, you know. Like, what? Well, I don't see the damage we did. By the way, so initially the video was the project was initially meant to be 5 videos long, and it does seem like those videos were made. It does seem like what is all accomplished over the past 2 years, and this was back in 2015. Sarkeesian and her team have released 6 long, in-depth tropes versus women videos, with work on the next currently underway. Sarkeesian is pleased at how their work has already marked impact on the gaming industry, with games media now questioning tropes that they've never used to, which is actually a good thing. Yeah, the gaming industry has actually gotten a little less fucking samey and misogynistic over the last few years, which is a good thing. But yeah, people seem to forget, like, this was initially a project to do 5 videos. Initially a $6,000 goal. She reached it. People saw that she reached it and made the conscious decision to donate more to her. She got all that money and said, oh shit, I guess there's a lot more support for this than we thought. I guess we should widen the scope of this project. They widened the scope of the project, got too wide, fell apart. Let it go, TJ, alright? yeah, that's all I have to say on that matter. You know what? I think I'm gonna move on from this segment. You know what? Nah. Well, I'll watch a little bit more of this video. Okay. I'll watch a little bit fucking more. Okay. We'll see if there's anything else to pick apart from this. Yeah. Any more content to wring out of this? I don't want to be repeating myself. For the rest of I don't want to be repeating myself a lot more though. So yeah.
You're with, and it went up and up and up. Now I haven't checked it in a few years now. I don't know what its current status is, but if you look at it during the time period we're talking about, yeah, she raised a bunch of money just to make YouTube videos. She didn't make the YouTube videos, and then she was back trying to raise more money to make more YouTube videos.
She made the YouTube videos she originally wanted to make. She raised the money she initially asked for. People consciously donated to her more than was asked. She sunk all the money into a business that failed, as most do. It's not some big mystery.
There was this enormous overhead, claiming that there was going to be this tremendous hundreds of thousands of dollars in cost to do something that, you know, I could make on my computer in like a day or two. She's acting like, oh my God,
you could make. I think TJ thinks that just because he can sit there and go, hey, oh, look at this stupid arguments about women. This isn't misogynistic. Yeah, what? The fucking trope where, like, women are, like, an object to be rescued. Yeah, that's not misogynistic. What? That just shows how much we value women, yo. Literally making patriarchy arguments. Like, yeah, it's real easy to just sit there and rip something apart and be like, this is fucking stupid. But to actually put research and time and energy and effort and hiring people to, like, do in-depth research on these things and put... It probably takes, like, some level of, actual, like, academic research. They probably ended up hiring like people with like certain qualifications or whatever. Who cares? The project got out of fucking hand. It failed. All right, move on. They still created the initial 5 videos that they meant to create.
Insane cost involved when she already has $400,000 sitting in the fund of a
Plus,
company.
yeah, having an actual company versus making videos at home. Yeah, these are two completely different things. TJ thinks, oh, what? I make videos at home with relatively little effort, so why can't she? Because she was obviously trying to do something very different than what you're doing, TJ. Jesus.
That she created to make those videos. Why can't she use that $400,000? Why does she have to raise new money up?
Because the money's gone. Because very clear. What? Oh, TJ, you already raised money for that website that you started with whatever that website you started, TJ. You already what, TJ? I don't understand. You already raised money for that website, but now you like have a Patreon for DFF and you're trying to make money for DFF. But like, TJ, what about the money from the website? You have money. People donated money to you before, TJ. Same argument, same response.
Hasn't even completed the series that she was already paid for by her fans, and they refused.
Yes, she did. She expanded it. She didn't. She created the initial ones. She didn't do the expanded list of videos that she meant to do. Probably because feminist frequency fell apart. Again, move on.
Well, at all, because there was so much criticism coming in from chuds that they didn't want to admit that there was any truth to any of it, so they acted like, oh, it's fine that she didn't finish the series. From chuds, and they refused to hold her accountable at all because there was so much criticism coming in from chuds that they didn't want to admit that there was any truth to any of it, so they acted like, oh, it's fine that she didn't finish the series. But, I mean, if you look...
He's acting like this is like the biggest slight ever. He's like, she didn't finish the series. She didn't finish the series. Like, I don't fucking care. And maybe the fact that she was so inundated by hate and harassment from chuds, maybe TJ, maybe that's part of the reason why that project never ended up happening. The way she wanted it to. Jesus.
Look at how many people actually still watch Feminist Frequency to this day. It's pretty obvious that...
Yeah, I know that's skeptical, Jesus. I'm being facetious. I'm being, like, There's overhead, yes, and there's even more overhead when you have like a small company that you're working with. So that's the point. A small a non-profit organization, by the way, that's as big as Feminist Frequency was at the time, can actually cost a hell of a lot more than that. Just saying.
Her fan base was pretty much entirely comprised of people who were opposed to the backlash against her, and not people who legitimately enjoyed her content or found her points of view to be insightful.
And no possibility whatsoever that most of the people that are shitting on her and just blindly calling her a scammer are doing so because of the backlash and hate against her, and because content creators they liked have been shitting on her since the beginning of time. No chance in that whatsoever. Hey, TJ.
Because if you look at a Feminist Frequency video now, you're talking view counts in the hundreds. There's more people watching this video right now than there are views on her last video that she posted a few days ago.
Yeah, because it fell apart. She was at the height of popularity for a while. It fell apart. You know something about that too, don't you, TJ? You know? Don't pretend. Jesus.
So she's gone down that freaking far. And I think a big part of that is because people recognize that what she was doing is not all that good. It's not all that interesting. And I think that most of the reason she got funded in the first place was on the strength of, hey, these chuds are attacking me.
But we do have the benefit of hindsight. We have the ability to look back at some of the things that TJ said and consider for ourselves whether or not they were reasonable. Do note that what I'm talking about here is not just one-off thing that TJ said. He made it very clear that he believed Anita Sarkeesian to be an active scammer and continues to believe that to this day. So let's look at a video entitled Anita Sarkeesian, You Officially Suck at Feminism.
If you read the description, she calls it the debut episode of our series on positive female characters. Here's an idea, Anita. Maybe you should finish the Tropes versus Women video game series that you started back in June of 2012. You know, the one that you raised $158,922 for?
TJ's using the fact that Anita Sarkeesian apparently started a brand new video series after she was supposed to be working on the first one she raised money for as evidence that she must have been scamming people out of their money. If you look at TJ's screen, you will see positive female characters is already a video in the Feminist Frequency.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a video in that series. It's not the reason I included the mention that she said that she was doing an all-new series on positive female characters in video games was to point out that instead of completing this series, she's starting a brand new series. And by the way, I think she only did one of those. Let me go to her channel really quick and see if she even did more positive female characters in video games. Positive female, yeah, characters in video games. Because I don't think she ever even did a follow-up to that. I'm pretty sure she did one video called about the game The Scythian, and then never
Is he being
did
a
it
pedant
again.
here? Kind of.
Let's see if that's accurate. Dun, 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 dun. What have we here? Critical reception. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything further about this. I'm going to her channel now. Maybe there's a playlist, or maybe I can search the channel.
God,
see if
why
I can
does
find
it?
that.
Even if it, like, why does it matter? Like, Jesus, like, this is the same argument that people are like, oh, yo, I don't see Not Productive. Where is it? Where is it? Where's notproductive.com? You know, TJ, yeah, I can, let's see. Notproductive.com. Let's see what. Oh, is that not a thing? Is that not a thing, TJ? Is that not a thing? Is that not a thing? Like, oh, what? But they raise money for it. What you're doing, TJ, because you already explained why the money that you raised for that was all spent. What you're doing right now would be the equivalent of if I kept doing that. Like, oh, what, TJ? Oh, yeah, but you raised money for that website, TJ. Where's the website? You didn't foresee how much that whole website thing would cost. You yourself talked about how the fucking whole project was infinitely more than you thought, and the money was gone instantly. I've heard you talk about it for this is just so uncharitable. Yeah, have faith in me, but not the people I don't like. Jesus.
Anita Sarkeesian. All right, what do we got?
That's the very definition of bad
Videos.
faith, by the
Okay.
way.
I don't see any playlists. Positive.
Y'all TJ fans who
positive.
seem confused by that.
Okay. So she did 2. So she's announced she's doing this new series of positive female characters in video games, and she made 2 videos. She made the one about the Scythian.
Wait, you love TJ, but you can make a whole website at home for free using the same argument? Yeah, well, I can make a website at home for... What are you talking about, TJ? What are you TJ? I can go right now. I can go right now to squarespace.com and I can get a really cheap domain, TJ. And along with a custom website builder that I can use to build a perfectly fine website, TJ. I don't know what your point is. I don't know what the problem is, TJ. I can make a website right now, okay? You know what TJ's response to that would be? Be like, well, you don't know the logistics of that project. The individual things that we wanted to do with that website ended up costing a hell of a lot more than we thought they would. Which, yeah, that tends to happen. I'm sorry, that's the same argument for Anita. Like, it's not rocket science here. I'm getting tired of... TJ better move on from
and
this.
she made one about a character...
In fact, let's just...
But I can't think of any of the female... I don't think any of the female characters in that were all that interesting. All games, I'm sure I'd have like an easier answer for you, but like the only game I've really sunk my teeth into in the last decade has been Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. And I can't think of any characters, male or female, that really super resonate with me. Like, that's more about experiencing the wasteland itself. I don't like Detroit Become Human, stuff like that. That's like...
I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so fair enough that I didn't count that towards her series. I think I was confused by the fact that she was claiming it was a new series. So, yeah, maybe I made a little mistake there. I don't really feel like that's worth apologizing to her, especially given the more substantive criticisms that have been levied.
His feelings. I genuinely believe that he believes what he's saying here, but he's undeniably letting the fact that he hates Anita Sarkeesian completely blind him to...
I don't hate Anita Sarkeesian.
Yes,
all I
you
said
do.
is that she's a dishonest scammer, and she claims to want to have a conversation, but then she shuts down the comment section. You can't claim you want conversation and then shut down the comments. You don't want conversation. You want to preach. That's fine. You want to preach, go ahead and preach, but don't tell me you want a conversation and then shut everybody up. That doesn't make any sense.
Literally words on the page.
TJ, I'm tired of you pretending to not understand why some channels close their comment section. I've thought of closing some of my comment sections a few times because they literally just get inundated with, "You're a man, kill yourself. You're gross, you'll never be a woman." Which can be pretty fucking depressing. To see just a shit ton of hate from a bunch of Nazis that just want to ruin people's lives. Some of these channels get that shit. A shit ton of... And you add to it, TJ. You were adding to it and you still add to it. So don't stop pretending that people don't have legitimate reasons for getting rid of their comment sections. It's not, oh, I don't want to have a conversation. It's called, you can't have a conversation in comment sections when it's just completely controlled by hateful bigots. How about if you want to have a conversation with someone who has their fucking comment section closed, make a video response and be a fucking respectful human being. Because no, no one's gonna respond to someone who's just fucking like doing nothing but hating and just bad faith criticizing everything they fucking do. Jesus,
that he put in his video. I don't think he's that right line, but he is being dishonest. So what's interesting to me is that TJ is frustrated that people...
I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like her presentation of it was very strange. She framed it as though she's creating a new series. And she did only 2 episodes, but then she did ultimately put it in the playlist.
Move on. I've already addressed
some, like, massive misrepresentation. But, you know, the fact of the matter is she still took forever, fully completed her series, and the publicly viewable financial records of... It's like...
Move on.
In case that Anita Sarkeesian is a scammer. Like, you watch her videos, there's nothing on the screen.
Move on. I'm done.
She paid an assistant, and she paid her...
Wait.
You start, drawing on that cash.
It wasn't just an assistant. She had a whole fucking company. Move on.
A little bit more diligent there. But, like, she literally presents it as, hey, I'm starting a new series, guys. She didn't really... Figures. We're going to repurpose, understand the power...
So the idea that he's done some sort of 180 in his content?
Have I done a 180? Not by a long shot. I've made some mild course corrections because I didn't understand the power of the influence I was wielding. And I didn't understand how, these like very regressive far right-wing sort of figures were going to repurpose this anti-SJW content and use it as something to attack the left in this ridiculous culture war narrative that they push.
And he's also made it clear that...
I don't really feel like I super disagree with most of the stuff I put up.
So I think it's important to remember some of the stuff that he said. Just because I don't especially care about the quality of the arguments that he's responding to. I care about his response and whether or not that's meaningful.
All right. So now we're getting into the part where we're going to I guess
he does defend like still a lot of fucking horrible shit that he's said in the past, and that is a problem.
a worst of compilation of me. Here are the things that he said that apparently he still stands by. So I'm gonna watch them, and I'm gonna see if I do still stand by.
All right,
I'm gonna see how fair the context is and all that.
Let's
shit.
go.
So let's see what we got.
Let's see what
To be
you
honest with you,
still
if I hate anything
stand
about
by.
black culture, it's that it's such a victim culture, almost a victim cult.
All right.
All right. So do I agree with that still to this day? Yes. I still agree that black culture is a victim culture. I think that the main issue I would take with myself is I should not have allowed myself to. I don't know what I went on to say. I was responding to one of these. It was one of these videos where it's like responding to black.
TJ, I'm fucking sorry. You're a racist. I'm sorry. You're a fucking. I'm sorry. No, that's fucking racist. Black culture is a victim culture. You still stand by that. Like you got, I can't. It would be one thing if you were pointing out certain black people that just play the race card at anything and they're like, oh, I'm the biggest victim ever because I'm black. Do those people exist? Sure. But saying that black culture is a victim culture, like, no, that's racist. That's racist, reductive, and extremely fucking short-sighted, TJ. Extremely short-sighted. And that also fucking implies on some level that black people don't really have a reason to you know, complain about racism in our system. When we know, we see the evidence of it still. But we just want to sweep it under the rug. No, it's fine, guys. It's fine. Systemic racism. What systemic racism? Where? George Floyd who? What are you talking about? ACAB what? Nah, fam, look. Okay, look. Okay? Look, black people were slaves once, and now they're not anymore. All the problems are solved, guys. Racism is over. Jesus, fuck me. Fuck me. Yeah, this implies that, like, oh, the stuff that black people complain about, the stuff that black people complain about is like inconsequential, and oh, there's such victims about it. No, that's fucked. That's a fucked thing to imply. Let's see if he doubles down or yeah.
Black people's questions. And the rules I set out for myself when I responded to that is I'm going to respond to this in the most direct and honest way that I possibly can, because that's how you move forward a conversation. And that's what I believe then, that's what I believe now. And so I tried to be as honest as I possibly could in those videos. And as for that sentiment, I agree with it. But here's where I think I could have presented it a little better. I think I should have made it clear that most cultures in America today are victim-based cultures. I think that from issue by issue, you know, identity by identity, culture by culture, everything has become about victimhood. Everything has become about they're trying to get us. Everything has become about, you know, we are the poor, you know.
See, I don't agree with that either, because I'm sorry, there are some groups that when they say they're trying to get us, they're not being hyperbolic. And quite honestly, people used to say that about the Jews. Oh, these fucking Jews in the Weimar Republic. Oh, they all think everyone's out to get them. No one's coming after the Jew. What are you talking about? Even
people who have no credible claims of this. So there's people out there that, you know, like you see these conservative white guys, you know, who are still massively empowered in this country, claiming victimhood. And why are they doing that? I think that a big part of the reason why is that victimhood has become a form of social currency.
It's almost like victimhood transcends race, doesn't it, TJ? It's almost like fucking painting a single race as being like inherently part of a victim culture is like extremely reductive, right? It's almost like victimhood doesn't really fall across racial lines. And no, I'm sorry, TJ, that like by what you're saying right now, no, you shouldn't be saying black culture is a victim culture. You can say humans have a victimhood problem, whatever. But like, saying that black people have a victim culture kind of does imply that it's something that like exclusively black people do, or that black people do more than other people, which is ludicrous, especially when, again, I'm sorry, black people absolutely do have a reason to call out the ways in which they are objectively victimized. So, yeah.
Victimhood has become, hey, I have some grievances, therefore society needs to do things to compensate me for my grievances. Now.
No, not necessarily, TJ. In a lot of cases, it's like, hey, I just want to live. I just want to live my goddamn life on this planet. I just want to live and not be harassed and hated and have bigots try to ruin my fucking life on a regular basis. This is the this like uncharitable dismissal of other groups' grievances. Oh, everyone's just such a victim. No one's grievances actually have any weight, do they? Oh, I just want to be a victim, guys. Hey, what am I going to be a victim about today? I think I'm going to be a victim about trans issues today, you know? Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, let's like go run around and like complain to people that everything is transphobic, you know? Oh, yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be good fun. Does he really think that that's like what most people are doing? I think TJ as a content creator plays the victim game when he like when he whines and complains about any other fucking content creator or artist getting quote unquote canceled. Yeah, I think TJ just does that because TJ feels like content creators and artists and, you know, are just being victimized. Oh no, people don't like that you can say whatever you want without any fucking repercussions. It's not fair. They're trying to hold us accountable for the things we say.
The question is that ever the case? Are there instances where it's appropriate to intercede? And in what form should those intercessions take? And the answer to those questions, respectively, is that yes, there are times when you have a valid grievance against society. And in those instances, those grievances should be rectified. And as to how they should be rectified, that, I think, warrants an extraordinary amount of conversation. What bothers me about what you valid grievance against society, and in those instances where it's appropriate to intercede, and in I think that a big part of the reason why is that victimhood has become a form of social currency. Victimhood has become, hey, I have some grievances, therefore society needs to do things to compensate me for my grievances. Now, the question is that ever the case? Are there instances where it's appropriate to intercede, and in what form should those intercessions take?
Yes.
And the answer to those questions, respectively, is that yes, there are times when you have a valid grievance against society, and in those instances, those grievances should be rectified. And as to how they should be rectified, that, I think, warrants an extraordinary amount of conversation.
Okay, but if any of those grievances is valid and should be rectified, it's the grievances of the black community who are like, yeah, like systemic racism is kind of still affecting our lives to this day. You know?
What bothers me about what you, Edgier Than Thou, have done here is, instead of taking my words as an invitation to have a further conversation, you're using them strictly to just condemn me. It's just, hey, we don't have to listen to what you say anymore because you said something I don't like. You said something I disagree with. But instead of deciding like, hey, can we have a nuanced conversation on this basis? Can we talk about different aspects of this problem? Can we be honest with ourselves about, you know, this sort of issue? And the answer is that apparently we can't.
TJ, if you want to have a conversation about these things, then fine, okay? But don't fucking act like people, like, reading what you said as, like, really fucked up is like, invalid and makes no sense, okay? Like, don't act like, oh, you're just condemning me for this thing I said and not, like, reading in and, like, reading my mind and knowing that what I actually mean. No, get out of here. Also, like, I still disagree with the idea that, oh, yeah, it's a victimhood is like a social currency and like everyone just wants to be a victim. I think that's a really fucking uncharitable way of viewing things. I think that's a real, especially when like you consider most humans are victimized in some way or another. When you consider the fact that like the working class itself is like routinely exploited to a ridiculous degree, okay? When you consider that like people of color are discriminated against and harassed to a ridiculous degree, that queer and trans people are discriminated against, harassed, kicked out of their homes, treated like absolute garbage by society. I think if anyone's adding to the if anyone's adding to the effect of like victimhood being a social currency that everyone's in on, trying to get in on, I feel like you do that, TJ. Again, oh, look at me. Oh, I don't like when Marilyn Manson gets canceled because someone might cancel me one day for something that's not okay. You know? Oh, I don't like when people censor the art of someone like me, even if I say like fucked up shit, even if I like, you know, have some really, 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 like, damaging beliefs and worldviews. Oh, boo-hoo, I don't like when someone, like, criticizes me and tells me that I shouldn't say a thing. It goes both fucking ways, TJ. TJ betrayed you and you hate him? Damn. That's, Ben Beniff from Kentucky.
Hi there, it's me, Ken Kniff from Connecticut.
Yeah. I get the meme. The meme.
Oh, hey there. Who wants to be gay with me, Ken Kniff from Connecticut?
God. Every time I think of, I'm sorry, okay? I like doing the Ken Kniff voice for some reason.
Because your feelings are still getting a little bit too goddamn hurt. And I think that's counterproductive. I think that there is a valid, hey, can we have a nuanced conversation on this basis? Can we talk about different aspects of this problem? Can we be honest with ourselves about, you know, this sort of issue? And the answer is that apparently we can't. Because your feelings are still getting a little bit too goddamn hurt. And I think that's counterproductive.
But sometimes people's feelings are going to get hurt by things you say. Like, I hate this idea, like, oh, like you shouldn't let your feelings get hurt by a thing. Like, you can't control that, first of all, okay? But, like, maybe, TJ, maybe, just maybe, don't you think that the problem here lies with you not having... Sorry, I got distracted by the chat.
Your feelings are still getting a little bit too goddamn hurt. And I think that's counterproductive. I think that there is a valid array of discussions that should be had about victimhood.
Fine, have these conversations, TJ, okay? But wait, fucking shit.
Strictly to just condemn me. It's just, hey, we don't have to listen to what you say anymore because you said something I don't like.
I don't think anyone's saying that, like, we don't have to listen to what you say. I'll never say that. I'll never say... And I don't know what this person is saying here, but like I would never say, oh, no one has to listen to anything TJ says anymore because TJ said a few things that are wrong. This is what I try to get people to understand about like Vosh. Some people like really hang on like, oh, well, Vosh said some wrong things, so we shouldn't listen to him anymore. I'm like, no, get out of here. All right. People like you don't have to agree with everything someone says, but TJ, maybe, just maybe, the issue is with you and your ability to communicate your ideas that you put forth. Okay? If you want to actually have a conversation with people about victimhood without throwing an entire group of people under the bus, you know? Maybe you should say that, and maybe you should stop being so performatively edgy and throwing an entire group of people under the bus. Just maybe.
you said something I disagree with. But instead of deciding like, hey, can we have a nuanced conversation on this basis? Can we talk about different aspects of this problem? Can we be honest with ourselves about, you know, this sort of issue? And the answer is that apparently we can't, because your feelings are still getting a little bit too goddamn hurt. And I think that's counterproductive.
I think you can have conversations about these things even if your feelings are hurt. There's nothing wrong with that. But like also I don't know. I don't agree with TJ's take on like victimhood. I think it's really uncharitable. It's really like it just fucking assumes the worst of humanity. I mean, what about this, TJ? What about the concept that just maybe people feel like victims because, I don't know, they're actually victimized? Is that like a possibility on any level? That maybe people feel victimized because they are? I don't know.
I think that there is a valid array of discussions that should be had about victimhood, how victims should be compensated, what is appropriate in terms of that compensation, and also how do we appraise the victim claims of somebody? Because there are plenty of people who make victim claims where the claim is not valid. There are plenty of people
but that's the thing, is you making assumptions on what is and isn't valid. It's like, oh, you claim to be a victim and that's not valid. How do you know it's not valid? Are you experiencing someone else's life? Are you walking in their shoes every day? I mean, obviously there are people who play the victim game. They're just, oh, look at me, I'm such a victim because I'm white and I like saying the N-word and people don't like that, and so I get blacklisted from communities, and oh, what a victim I am. You know, people that, oh, I'm such a victim because I got banned from this community because I'm a transphobic, homophobic asshole, you know? It happens. Oh, I'm a rich CEO and I'm so rich, but oh, everyone wants to be mean to me because I'm rich and they're mad because I have money. This is bullshit. Yeah, anyway.
Victim claims where they're simply making it because they recognize that it can be a unit of cultural pressure in order to push forth an agenda. And unfortunately, we now live in a time when the right wing has very much caught on to this, and they are now using this tactic in very dishonest ways. But they could not do that if the foundation for it was not already laid out by overly sensitive, woke, scoldy lefties.
No, I disagree. I disagree there too, TJ, because I'm sorry, you should know this better than anyone else. They have always been doing that. TJ, you should know this as someone who's argued against evangelicals for the past fucking decade. That they've always played the victim. They've always been, remember back in the, oh, they're coming attacking our Christianity, they're attacking our God, they're taking away our children's ability to pray in church. Oh, we're such victims because we can't impose our religious rights on our religion on everyone else. Oh, what victim? Like, yet they've always done that. This idea, again, this is like the idea where they're like, well, like, silencing people, you know, that's a thing that oh, if you silence someone, the right's gonna start doing that too. They were always silencing us. They were always fucking silencing us. They always played the victims. Yes, they're gonna do it. They haven't just started doing it. They've always been doing it. Christians especially have always played the fucking victims, okay? Jesus. Yeah, this isn't new. Maybe our society just needs to get better at recognizing when someone actually is genuinely a victim and when they're just fucking trying to use victimhood to for their own ends. I normally, at least for me, if I see if anyone's claim to victimhood involves on any level devaluing an entire other group of autonomous people, making just broad generalizations and ignoring the humanity. Maybe they're not worth listening to. Oh, TJ and Paul have both called me a woke scold. They've also both called me a Karen, which is a little offensive, but whatever.
They created the rules, then the right-wingers appropriate the rules and come up with their own little tweaks.
No.
Where they can now
No. See, that's bullshit. The lefties didn't make the rules. The lefties didn't make the rules that it's victim, like, it's always been a thing. People are more likely to sympathize, like, it's human nature. People are more likely to sympathize with someone that they feel has been victimized in one way or another. It's human nature. It's always been a part of human nature. And groups have always fucking controlled others through authoritarian means while claiming victimhood on themselves. It's always happened, okay? That doesn't mean that we should ignore people who are actually who have actual claims to victimhood because, oh no, the victimhood narrative gets talked about too much and it's inconvenient because people use it for negative, like, as far as I'm concerned, that's the Chud's attempt to silence people who actually have a message, people who are actually being victimized, and that's kind of fucked.
The victim narrative, where they are now the poor, downtrodden, and everyone can talk bad about us and wham 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 boo hoo hoo. And, now you have these idiots like the Critical Drinker and whoever else going out there saying these things about how they're the victims because culture doesn't appreciate them anymore. And men are treated so poorly in cinema and so poorly in commercials. And white people are being...
Yeah, and most people see that and, like, they laugh because they're like, that's fucking ridiculous. Some people are gonna fucking fall for that narrative. Those people wanted to fucking anyway, alright? Whatever, I don't know. Look, maybe TJ has a bit of a point that some groups overdo the victim. Like, I just think it's reductive. I think it's reductive, and I think it's pointless to focus on. I think there's far more fucking worthwhile conversations that could be had rather than just trying to say that everyone's playing at being a victim. How about we take people's claims of victimhood at face value, evaluate them for what they are. And yeah. Rather than just like calling out the fact that someone sees themselves as a victim. Plenty of people see themselves as a victim. I've been a victim of many things. And I see myself as a victim in certain areas, certain ways I've been treated unfairly. How about instead of attacking victimhood, we go after people's individual claims? And if someone's individual claim doesn't seem to have much weight to it, you go after that. But if, I don't know, a group of black people are saying, racism is kind of a problem, maybe instead of go, oh my god, what victims they are. Maybe ask them, okay, yeah, I'm curious, in what ways are you victimized? Let's have a conversation about it, TJ. Just like, oh, you want to have a conversation about victimization. Well, maybe black people want to have a conversation about the ways in which they view themselves to be victimized.
Being replaced with all these POCs and boo-hoo, we're the victims, we're losing our culture, we're losing our identity, we're losing our values, etc., etc., etc. Feel bad for us, we have a grievance, And I think that there's a lot of conversations that have to happen on this subject, and so I think your glib, dismissive attitude is counterproductive to having those conversations, and that's my response.
This is an objective.
It's really funny for TJ to call someone glib and dismissive and say that, oh, you being glib and dismissive makes it difficult to have these conversations. Yeah, that it's kind of how that works, TJ, a little bit. When people are super glib and dismissive, makes it difficult to have worthwhile conversations. That is true, TJ.
Objectively racist perspective. I imagine that you...
Objectively racist perspective? No. if I were to say that black people on a fundamental biological level are predisposed towards whining and acting like victims even when they're not, then that would be a fundamentally and objectively racist position. But me saying that black culture is a culture that has embraced a victimhood narrative is not racist. It's not even inaccurate.
No, I'm sorry, because to say black culture is a culture that has embraced victimhood, like that inherently downplays the claims of black culture. That inherently downplays and diminishes and says, "Oh, your claims of victimhood aren't that important." Like, that's not, like, that's objectively what you're doing.
And I think that there is definitely a lot of that. Now, the question I think you have to ask yourself is it valid? I think in many instances it is valid. It's demonstrable. It's provable. You can look at statistics on black wealth disparity, and you see that they exist. You can look at statistics on.
Then that's the point, TJ. Why don't you realize that if that is the case, then why don't you think that when someone hears you dismiss all of black culture and anyone in black culture claiming victimhood as just they're just part of victim culture, do you not understand why people go, but wait, they are victimized? Do you not understand why someone why someone might interpret that as you being racist? Realize not everyone speaks exactly the same language. Not everyone uses words in exactly the same way. Not everyone has the same fucking viewpoints, and some people are going to hear the words that you say, they're going to interpret it as problematic, and you have no one to blame but yourself for being so performatively fucking edgy. That's it. Yo, what up, Evan LaFavor? How's it going? 111, yo. Hells yeah. Welcome. TJ has no first-hand experience with black culture whatsoever. It's not obvious that he has no black friends. Look, TJ probably has a few black friends. He's got, like, a very big community. But, like, I will admit, I will agree, no, he doesn't seem to have a lot of experience with black culture. But whatever. Not everyone does, okay? The fact is, TJ acting like it's ridiculous that someone might hear what he said there and think it's problematic. Like, and he's honestly splitting hairs, because he's basically agreeing with the spirit of what this person is saying, but then saying, oh, no. Like, oh, you're saying he has no real world experience. Okay, yeah, maybe. I would tend to maybe agree. Yeah.
Someone applying to equally, qualify.
Yeah, like he's pointing out the ways in which so like it's semantics here. It's basically semantics. It's like, well, okay, well, because this person is mad because you're saying that black culture is a victim culture, and they're taking it to mean that you're downplaying and dismissing all the ways in which black people are victimized, and you're saying you're mad that they're mad at you for that, and you're saying, no, well, black culture is a victim culture. They are extremely victimized, and they do have a lot of valid grievances, but I'm also gonna defend my trivialization of their calls to victim. Like, what? This is like just bad faith, pedantic nonsense. God.
Qualified candidates applying for a job. One has a black sounding name, one has a white sounding name, and the white person is given preferential treatment in many such instances. You can look at the fact that black people are about 20% more likely to get pulled over by the police than white people. You can look at the fact that more black people are jailed for marijuana per capita, even though more white people smoke marijuana per capita. So there's all sorts of evidence of disparities, discrepancies, unfairnesses that are baked right into the system. Systemic problems do exist. But
yeah, so you admit all of that. Don't you see, TJ, don't you see how rhetorically you saying black culture is a victim culture to most people seems to directly contradict everything that you just admitted to? It's like TJ thinks like he can use whatever rhetoric he wants And if people don't know and read into exactly what he meant about a thing, like, it's on them. There's a reason why I try to make it very clear what I mean when I say things. And yeah, yeah, I repeat myself a little bit. That's only because I want to be fucking clear. I want to be perfectly fucking clear when I say something on here. All right? I don't want there to be any fucking any misunderstandings about the opinions that I put forth. I want my rhetoric to be I want my rhetoric to be able to stand a scrutiny, all right? Not just that, I want my rhetoric to be easily agreeable to most people. If you want to have a nuanced conversation about what you view to be an overindulgence in victimhood, so be it. But you framing it as, oh, black culture is, they're all just such victims. It absolutely, to most people, is going to seem like you're dismissing their experiences.
But that can be the case, and there can be a victim culture and a victim narrative at the same time. So what does that necessarily entail? What it entails to me is black people who have not personally actually suffered any of the slings and arrows of this stuff, basically saying, well, but because I'm black, because my people in general have suffered these issues, I need preferential treatment.
You don't know that. You're honestly straw manning. I don't think I've seen any black person, or I don't think I've seen many black people say, you know, my people have been historically disadvantaged, therefore I personally want preferential treatment. And that's a way that people normally downplay things like, you know, black people wanting some kind of fucking economic reparations. You know? The fact that black people have been discouraged and disallowed from owning homes. The fact that black businesses have been unfairly hampered, like people black people wanting to like fix these things, black people being like, you know, this equality in the system that affects me, I'm kind of sick of it and I wish it didn't happen anymore, and I wish there was some checks and balances and shit went, you know. It equates to them being like, oh, like other black people were disadvantaged, so I want special treatment. I have never heard a single black person say, I want special treatment just because I'm black. It's not about... This is the problem, TJ. You view it as special treatment because you're coming at it from a position of privilege. I've heard you call shit like affirmative action special treatment that black people want. When it's not. Black people have been disadvantaged and had it harder to get into shit like schooling, to start businesses. Money being put to correct these things is not special treatment. No one's asking for special treatment. This is the same thing that I get told about being trans or queer. It's like, oh, you just want to talk about queer issues all the time. You just want special treatment because some trans people are treated poorly. When I'm like, no, I get treated poorly. I'm tired of it. I want to be treated like a goddamn normal human being. I want to be not harassed constantly. I want an equal opportunity to get a job. I want an equal opportunity to be treated fucking fairly in society. That's not me saying I want special treatment. And saying it is a fucking straw man, TJ.
I need special treatment. And I think we've all been out there in the world and seen instances where black people were being treated fairly, and yet they played the race card in order to get their way. You know, I've seen...
Have I seen individual black people do that? Sure. I've seen individual people of fucking any group do that. Where it's like, oh, you're treating me unfairly. Oh, it must be because of this thing. Like, TJ obviously hasn't researched this subject. They're like, TJ research a subject? Yeah, no. That's funny.
I was at a fish market in Seattle, and there was a black dude that literally cut
Here we
the
go. Anecdote.
entire line, demanded to be served before everyone else, and when he was refused, he started to scream about racism. And guess what happened? He got his fucking fish right away because they don't want that. They don't want that. So basically what I'm talking about is...
What you're talking about, TJ, is individuals. You are equating individual people that do a bad thing to an entire group. You're saying individual people that do that, which it's not as widely as accepted as you think it is. Just because you've seen it maybe more than once in your lifetime doesn't mean it's some giant widespread problem that plagues the black community. And you're basically equating that to, like, yup, a few people that do this thing that, let's be honest, isn't widely accepted. Most people aren't going to be... most people in the black community, if you tell them, like, oh, yeah, I cut in line and then complain about racism and then get free stuff because I'm black. If they told other black people about that, they'd probably be fucking pissed. They'd probably be like, hey, stop diminishing our fucking plight. Stop devaluing our fucking message with your... That's what I would say if I saw a fucking trans person cutting in line and be like, oh, it's because I'm trans. No one wants their group to be devalued in that way. No one wants their group's plight to be devalued, and neither do black people. So again, you calling that part of black culture implies that that's an accepted part of black culture when it just isn't. It just isn't. You're using individual anecdotes to paint an entire group, which is kind of bigoted.
Is certain bad actors who belong to a minority group using this victim narrative that exists out there in order to further themselves personally.
What if it's just bad actors, TJ? What if it's just bad actors and bad actors can be part of any fucking group? And so singling out black people is kind of problematic. Treating this like it's a black issue is kind of problematic, because it's not. You will don't get me wrong. There are people out there that will say, "Oh, it's just because I'm gay," and that'll just use that. There's people that'll try to get special treatment for being trans or whatever, and I hate those people, because those people honestly do ruin it for the rest of us. Those people negatively paint society's perception of us in the heads of many people. And it's bullshit. It's not part of any fucking trans culture I adhere to. And I figure, I'm pretty sure most black people would tell you the same thing.
Like, there is no ideology that isn't going to have exploiters. There is no social convention you can create that you're not going to have narcissistic, megalomaniacal people come in and take advantage of. And I think...
Yes, wait, that's my point! That's my point. There isn't a single group that won't have people that take advantage of it that way. So stop acting like the people that take advantage of it, of those things are a representation of the whole group. They're not.
That you have to, like, safeguard against that to whatever extent is possible. Because that person, I guarantee you, everybody waiting in that line who saw that happen, now, you know, forevermore is going to take those issues less seriously because they saw an open and naked example of that sort of victim capital being abused. A person who is claiming to be a victim so that they can actually exert more power over a situation. And if you think that doesn't happen, then you're not ready for an honest fucking conversation on this issue. You're just...
It happens, but it's not this, like... You know, it's entirely possible, by the way, using a charitability in our fellow human, it's entirely possible that that black guy that you saw that cut the line and said, oh, what, you're not serving me, this is because I'm black. It's entirely possible that they didn't realize that it was a line or something. Like, I've seen people do that before, where they cut in line and then they get mad and then they don't realize that they were cutting in line and it was all just an honest mistake. which I don't fucking know, all right? My point is, for all you know, that person experienced some racism earlier today, and they're just kind of fed up. Because honestly, that's the thing. Like, some people probably do, like, assume bigotry where it isn't. But that's only because we faced so much goddamn bigotry that it's legit hard to tell anymore. It's hard to tell what's a dog whistle and what's an honest mistake anymore. And sometimes people make honest fucking mistakes.
Not. You
Yeah,
can't
but I don't know. Sometimes people are also horrible, okay? But it's not representative of entire groups.
take it seriously if you think that this isn't a real problem.
TJ would agree with me if you were to hear this coming from Candace Owens. In fact, he made a video responding to Candace Owens.
It's not a black people problem, TJ. It's a problem. It's a human problem. You painted it like it's a black people problem.
And didn't hold back. Made it very clear that he thought that she was a piece of shit.
Do you honestly think that
That's not Candace Owens. Is that Candace Owens? I don't think that's Candace Owens. I guess they all look the same to you, huh?
I mean, Candace Owens is a piece of shit.
Edgier than thou.
structure of America is not based on racism?
I do not think the structure of America is based on racism. If it were, there would be no black four-star generals, no black Secretary of States, no black presidents, no black Supreme Court justices.
All right, let's see if TJ still holds up to the... Okay, yeah, we finally got to another take of TJ's that he's going to address. Let's see if he still
No
holds
major
to
black
this.
entertainers, no black scientists.
I don't especially feel the need to argue with or debunk this point.
Why not? It's true. I mean, like, you realize there's a difference between saying there's systemic racism in society and saying that society is based on racism?
That argument still doesn't hold up, TJ. Saying that, like, oh, there's black president, black generals, black this and that, it doesn't disprove a society based on racism. And racism in our society, racism that is widespread and systemic, does show that at least some systems, at least some parts of our society are based on racism. No one wants to be victimized. If there are any benefits to it, they don't outweigh the terror of being victimized for who you are. Yeah. And I'll say that again, look, as someone who's queer and trans, who does get a lot of victimization, a lot of harassment, sometimes I do make false assumptions. Sometimes I'm just so fed up with being victimized. I'm so fed up with being harassed constantly that maybe I do sometimes assume that someone's being transphobic to me when they're not. That isn't because, oh, I'm such a victim and I just love being a victim. Maybe it's because I face so much fucking victimization that it's just all you see anymore. Maybe that's because some groups are so fucking harassed and attacked and shit upon by society that, again, they make honest mistakes and they mistake other people's honest mistakes as bigotry. It happens. It happens more than you fucking think. All right? I've talked to other minorities who indeed have experienced this thing, okay? And most minorities, you talk to them, that, like, if you just talk to them about, like, the shit that they experience on a regular basis, maybe try listening, TJ. Maybe try listening to what these other groups experience.
Like, if she had said systemic racism exists, I would have said yes. But that's not what she said. She said society is based on racism. And
It is,
my reputation
though.
stands.
It is, like, American society, yeah, heavily. It's heavily based on racism. This is just pedant. Like, TJ, you're being extremely pedantic here. You're, like, splitting hairs over like verbiage. This is ridiculous. This is, like, you're literally gonna sit here and split hairs over exact wording. Oh, see, I am right. Yup, I'm right in all things, and I don't need to question myself. Jesus.
If we're talking about society being based on racism, then yeah, you would see none of those things happen. You would not see, there would not have ever been a black president, there never would have been a black force, there would have never been no black people of note.
Bullshit. 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 Racists love to tokenize. They love it. They're like, oh, what? Look, see, we can't be racist. Look, see, we got a black CEO guy. Look, see, that's my black friend. I got a black friend. We're making jokes, guys. We're making, it's not racist. The black guy over here is laughing at my jokes. It's fine. God.
Or significance in all of American history, at least according to mainstream history books, in a society that's based on racism, like a Nazi society, right? So I don't think we're based on racism. Do we have problems with it? Yes. Are there...
America was founded on slavery. It has taken years to undo just some of the damage caused by that. A lot of the systems that disempowered black people are absolutely still in place. And maybe as a white person, you don't see the ways in which society... Like, you're literally just nitpicking on her verbiage. My God, this is pathetic. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you'd see the ways in which society is based on racism if you were black yourself, TJ. I don't know what else
systemic issues involving race? Yes. Should those be rectified? Obviously. But we're not based on racism. So, like, pay attention to the wording being used here. Because I know where you're...
Maybe pay less attention to the wording being used here, TJ. Maybe stop being a pedantic prick. This is what I mean when it's like, you don't engage honestly, TJ. You don't. Because you nitpick on words... You nitpick on exact wordings while completely ignoring the spirit of what people say. And then using that nitpicking to justify, oh, see, I'm right. I'm right because actually if you twist the definition of this thing, God, it's fucking pathetic.
I know where your problem is here. Your problem is that you're not taking what she said literally, and I am. Now, I admit that one of my failings has always been that I take things too literally sometimes, and maybe I don't allow enough metaphorical expression into my... Maybe I should have realized, hey, maybe she's not meant to be taken 100% literally here, but if that's the words you use, that's the words I'm going to respond to. So no.
No, TJ. Admit that is a problem of yours, and you absolutely need to work on it. Because... not everyone is the most eloquent speaker. Not everyone always has the perfect words to use. And quite honestly, treating people that don't always have the perfect rhetoric, the perfect verbiage, as if they don't have anything to say, is part of the goddamn problem.
Society's not based on racism for the exact reasons I laid out.
Imagine that TJ would agree that this is a stupid and racist opinion, that by making up a fake version of systemic racism with no basis in data.
She didn't say systemic racism. She said society based on racism. Based on racism and systemic racism are not the same thing. I'm not going to treat them
like... Yes, they are the same thing. You're being really fucking like God.
They are.
He's just making a racist ass out of himself, and it's freaking annoying because it really genuinely seems like his perspectives are improved and are more reasoned now than they.
See, like I told you, no. If you don't like what I said then, I'm still saying it now. I'm defending it to this day. I'm trying to provide more context.
That's the problem, is that you're still defending it to the... You can't... This is the problem. TJ can't even admit, yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, at least he can't even admit that, all right, what I said, the way it said came off as wrong. No, I'm right. I'm right. I'm right, and I'm not budging on that. I'm not going to budge on the racist things I've said before, but I'm just going to get mad when people call me racist. God.
So maybe you understand where I was coming from a little better, which is, I think if I had a serious failing at that time, it was I didn't realize how much context I needed to provide for some people. But that's why I always welcome people to bring forth some kind of questioning on this, because then I can respond to it.
You absolutely always need to provide context. Like the fact that you didn't know that is kind of sad. Especially considering how fucking long you've been doing this.
The reasons I like doing these with a live chat so that I can occasionally visit the chat, talk with them, maybe even occasionally, like I did earlier, bring someone on so they can disagree with me. Now, granted, I didn't listen to that guy for very long, but I let him have 3 long, uninterrupted tangents on the show. And he said his piece, and I said mine, and I feel like we got to the point where there was nothing left to say, and I let people decide at that point. I'm not looking, just because I put a crown on my head and call myself a king doesn't mean I'm looking for everybody to agree with me 100%, because I don't agree with me 100%, right? Like, a lot of things I say, I'm putting out feelers. I'm trying out ideas. I'm trying to see what's true and what's not by exploring this space in real time.
Then why are you so defensive when someone calls out the shit that you say? Okay, whatever.
And by being open to transformation, by being open to change. And, you know, a lot of people view that as maybe like wishy-washy or something, but to me, I think
I don't think you're open enough to change, TJ. I honestly don't, because if you were, you would be taking the criticisms of these things a little better rather than just being super pedantic and hung up on wording. You'd be like, all right, is the spirit of what I said maybe a little wrong? Can I understand why people viewed it the way they do? But no, people are wrong because they didn't read my mind and didn't know exactly what I meant by a thing.
Fundamental for honest discourse. And there's nothing more valuable in a world full of dishonest bullshit than honest goddamn discourse, right? Isn't that the most important thing in the whole goddamn world at this point? Is that people can actually communicate with each other effectively? Guess what? It starts with listening. It doesn't start with, I can say whatever I want, because I can say whatever I want.
It does start with listening, TJ. And that involves you listening to others. Like, I love how he's accusing this person of not listening. Well, again, just barely listening, being super pedantic. Oh, see, this thing I said isn't technically wrong because Jesus. Anyway, I think I'm gonna move on from this. There's like a huge chunk of this stream that is more of this. I'm not gonna watch the rest of it. I'll play it one more time. We'll respond to one more point.
Want doesn't mean anything if everyone's minds and ears are closed at all times. A society that truly embraces free speech would also embrace listening to each other, hearing the other person out, and not immediately like, I don't like it, you're canceled. I don't like it, you're racist. I don't like it, you're nasty.
What about, I don't like it, you're a victim? What about that, TJ? I don't like it, you're trying to cancel me. What about that, TJ? I don't like it, you're just getting offended. Yeah. What about that, TJ? What about listening when someone says to you that they're offended by a thing that you said? What about listening and saying, people are offended by me, I wonder why. Maybe someone has something valid to fucking say. I don't fucking know. Just play it through and comment at the end to speed it along. Okay, well, you know, I really don't want to. God, that's another like 30 minutes of fam, that's another 30 minutes of video. That's another, me getting through this. Yeah, that's too much. It's too much.
I don't like it, you're bad. I mean, if someone, over the course of time, you realize, like, this is an overarching facet of this person's personality, but to, like, cherry pick, you said the bad, you are bad. It's just so empty. It's so dismissive.
No, but what about someone saying, hey, you did a bad thing, and here's maybe why you shouldn't say that? What about that, TJ? What about that?
It's so just like, conversation isn't possible. I dismiss it.
We were at the time, but like he continues to pretend like it was all okay. It was all an acceptable form of discourse, and
it wasn't. It wasn't an acceptable form of discourse. Okay, well I'll tell you where I stand on that. As far as I'm concerned, the only form of discourse that's not acceptable is lies. Whatever opinion you have, okay, I demand an explanation for it. I demand reason why you feel that way, but I am not willing to say that any opinion should be forbidden. What I am against is lies. I am against someone taking the truth and willfully ignoring it, distorting it, whatever. And I realize people make mistakes, but if someone's called out on a lie and they refuse to back down, that's to me when they cross the fucking line. That's to me when they've done the bad. That's to me when I start to write them off. But until that point, I'm going to listen.
He goes, it wasn't. He said dumb stuff. He responded to dumb people sometimes, sure. And then he just...
Who are you? Who's lying? What? Who are you referring to that lied that you just dismissed? These people in this compilation of black people asking questions? Did one of them lie? Causing you to just dismiss everything they have to say? What?
He said incredibly unintelligent, unreasonable things in response to them. But beyond that, he made aggressive accusations about the people he was responding to.
Was it really? I mean, like, have you shown an example of an aggressive accusation? You showed that I made a mistake, maybe. Somewhat of a mistake, when I didn't credit Anita one more tick on the chart of completed videos for her video that I was responding to, the positive female characters. But like, once again, her own framing kind of, she didn't say like, here's the latest in my series of tropes versus women in video games. She said, here's the beginning of my new series, positive female characters, right? So, okay, yeah, I mean, like her own frame.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
no
vitriol.
more.
Have contributed to a toxic culture and may have
I'm
potentially
not.
contributed to
I
getting
already. I already went so in depth on the Anita thing. I'm done with that. I'm not responding to it.
Why isn't
anymore.
racism illegal?
Well, you better thank your lucky stars it isn't, or all of you would be locked up.
Personally, I think
I mean, if you look at that video, I'll defend that those people were being fucking racist.
This is the problem, TJ. It's so easy to just be like, oh, black people are being racist for, like, having some questions for white people. Black people are so racist for having problems with society. Black people are so racist for having criticisms of white people. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Is he gonna admit fault for anything that's pointed out? Is he gonna just make excuses for every single thing? Jesus.
Like, they literally lump all white people into these groups of, yeah, oh, why do white people do this? Why do white people do that? If I said the exact same things about black people, like, it would be racist.
I'm sorry, well, if I said the exact same thing about black people that these black people are saying about white people thing, that would be... No, because society is not equal, okay? White people are not systemically disadvantaged. Black people wondering aloud why they're so systemically disadvantaged, and why white people, like, that video was filled with black people just being like, why do white people always gotta touch our hair? I remember that video. Shit, like, why do white people always gotta touch our hair? Why do white people always gotta assume this stuff of us? And TJ getting more, oh, you're racist for saying that white people do this or that. Or for calling out white people. Yeah, you're being racist. It's like, oh, you're being racist for wanting to have a safe space. You're being racist for wanting to be listened, for not wanting to be talked over. You're being racist for saying that, like, black voices should be brought to the table and shouldn't be spoken over when white voices have enough representation already. That's actually what's racist, because black people are pushing back because they've been victimized. Because they've been disadvantaged. It's like... It's this attitude, it literally feels like it's like, for example, let's say you know what, how do I make this example simple? Look, let's say you got two kids, they're siblings, all right? One of the kids, they had a birthday party, they had a birthday cake, all right? And one of the other sibling, so the younger sibling, the older sibling took the younger sibling's birthday cake, right? Before anyone could get to it, it just took it, and, like, threw it on the ground, all right? Stomped on it. Yeah, threw it on the ground like Andy Samberg. Stepped on it, destroyed it. And, like, so the mom has to go like, oh, shit, my youngest child's birthday cake was destroyed. I should get them another one. That's not fair. They should have a birthday cake, And so they get a replacement one for the kid who had their thing taken away from them. And then the older sibling goes, hey, wait, that's not fair. You bought them 2 birthday cakes. When not only was the second birthday cake in response to the original inequality that was made, but the inequality perpetrated by the person now complaining. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't come up with a better example. Oh, that's not fair. Why should that person push back against legitimate mistreatment. I wonder.
I don't buy into I'm sorry, I don't, to this day, I don't cotton to this fucking idea of racism where it's like, oh, you know, people are gonna jump on the fucking word in cotton there, so scratch cotton, all right, never mind that. I don't, I mean, that's my word
Okay, I'm gonna ignore it.
for that. I don't glom to the idea that, you know, just
It's fine. I don't care that he said cotton. I honestly wouldn't have, like, I wouldn't have associated it with anything negative unless he said something. All right. Now I'm just, I don't know. Whatever.
never mind that. I don't, I mean, that's my word for that. I don't glom to the idea that, you know, just because like it has to be like systemic and power has to be involved in all this. Like if you're a person that hates other people just because of their race, you're a racist. That's my definition of racism. It's not power plus privilege time. No, it's do you hate other races? I do. You're a racist. To me, that's a simpler, easier definition. Now, if you want to come up with a new term that describes when powerful people are racist.
Okay, but where were the black people in that video hating white people? Them being annoyed with things that some white people do. Them like calling out things that white people do or whatever, like that's not them hating white people. So I'm sorry, you haven't demonstrated that they were racist. This is just really fucking cringy. This is a really cringy attempt to just desperately defend himself from all criticism by just clinging on to technicalities and being super pedantic. God.
Racist, then you go ahead and come up with that. But I'm going to continue using the definition of racism, where if you hate people of other races or think you're superior because of your race or whatever, that's racism to me.
People still look up to this guy. Yeah, that's the...
The way that TJ treated people in his videos is enough for him to say, hey, sorry, I was an asshole to you, far beyond what you deserve. This doesn't require taking back every word I ever said, but it does require you to realize that someone like Milo Stewart made silly and sometimes imperfect explainer videos. They did nothing to deserve being called a bigot or some of the other disgusting things that TJ said about them in videos, such as transgender bigots hate speech. Don't want to play those bits here, but a good timestamp to check out in that video might be 4 minutes and 55 seconds.
All right, so for some reason, not going to play the clip you're referencing.
Yeah, he did. You know what? I don't know where the references are either, but I do know for a fact. I remember it. I was there. Oh, TJ absolutely said some fucked up things about Milo. And so did everyone on DP. Yeah, and they got a lot of harassment because of TJ's audience. Absolutely. I mean, many other audiences too, but yeah. All right.
I don't know why you would avoid playing a clip you want to discuss. I mean, I guess you're gonna say like you don't want to show it because it's like offensive, but isn't directing people to go watch it on my channel where I get a little added viewpoint, like isn't that worse? Like you're basically, no, I'm not gonna show it to you here, so you gotta go watch it there on his channel where you give him a view, right? Like does that make sense?
You know, maybe they just have a lot of fucking trans people in their audience and they don't feel like inundating them with that toxic shit that was thrown at Milo, which it was extremely transphobic and extremely disgusting.
Sense, especially if it's a video.
Despite his foibles, TJ is still an ally. I'm not denying that. But, like, my frustration here... Of course TJ's an ally. My frustration here is that he defends the really ignorant things that he said with some really weak arguments and, like, refuses to even imagine that any of the criticism towards him might have any weight to it. And it's kind of pathetic.
You hate? Why are you directing people to it? Shouldn't you just show them the offending bit there so that they don't have to go watch it?
Yeah, whatever.
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. This is a video that's often criticized, so I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna add this to the roster of stuff we're gonna cover today. I'll watch the whole damn thing later. You know, we'll watch it then. And we can see do I owe this person an apology? Because if there's one video that I've made that's constantly like brought up as like this is like the worst thing you've done, this crosses the line, that's one of the ones that's definitely on that roster. So we can go ahead and take a look at the whole damn thing later. I'll watch it. I'll decide what its fate should be. I'll decide if it should stay up, if it should go down, if an apology should be issued. That is what we'll do. But for now, we will carry on with this guy's video.
I mean, we can go through that video too. That could be fun. I'm not going through another TJ video today.
Even so, what's infinitely more important is what people were inspired to do because of TJ's behavior. We can probably all agree that on average, fans of a content creator are going to be a bit less reserved and a bit more excessive than the content creator themselves.
Yeah, why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Why would it be that, I mean, shouldn't that be the other way around? Like, if you were just like thinking about it logically, why wouldn't it be that the content creator why would the content creator be less extreme than the people following them? Shouldn't they be the most extreme, the most animated, the most like powerful advocate of the position they're taking? So why isn't that the case? And here's why. It's because the content creator, more often than not, is more influenced by the audience than the audience is by the content creator. I mean, because if you think about it, if you're a content creator and your audience tells you to fuck off, you're fucked. You're in a bad fucking situation. If you're an audience and your content creator doesn't like you, whatever, that doesn't stop you. You know, there's plenty of fucking content creators out there that are like, yeah, fucking audience, I hate them all. He's, you know, love me cranky, you know, whatever the hell. Like, that doesn't do shit. But if your audience turns on you, oh shit. So content creators are fucking terrified of their audience. It's a fucking hostage situation in a lot of ways. There's so many content creators out there. The second they step their toe out of line.
Damn, it's a hostage situation. That almost sounds like a victim argument, TJ. Almost sounds like a victim argument, yeah. Oh, I don't know.
I mean, I think that's really the secret behind the radicalization of so many people. You know, why are so many of these content creators that used to be in this, like, I mean, like, anti-SJW videos, because of me, were an outcropping of atheism videos. And most people who were in the atheist space were, like, pretty liberal, pretty lefty. There was a few conservatives in there, but, like, most people were pretty progressive. And then the anti-SJW content sprung out of that. And then a bunch of right-wingers jumped onto that. And then all of the content creators that formerly were pretty progressive, a bunch of them started to turn more right-wing. Why is that? Because they started to notice their audience is more right-wing. And they got addicted to that big money rolling in. And so those content creators changed their tune based on the audience. They started to say things to appeal to this new audience that they were already organically attracting. So basically...
Including you. Let's not pretend, TJ.
You make a bunch of videos, fuck feminism, man, these people are whiners. And then a bunch of right-wingers are like, yeah, all them liberals and lefties are like that. And you start seeing that, and you start seeing money roll in, and you start to think to yourself, ooh, what if I start making talking points to appeal to those people? And so you start to do more and more right-wing rhetoric, and before you know it, you got yourself a right-wing audience, and before you know it, you're a right-winger. Even if you didn't start out that way. And why? Because the audience dragged you to it. Because you made content that incidentally appealed to...
TJ, are you agreeing that you don't really you don't really have much of an opinion on your own, or at least you didn't used to, and for the most part you just catered to whatever you thought your audience wanted to hear, and you didn't actually believe in anything? I don't know. I'd say that's almost worse. You said horrible things that you didn't believe because you needed to appeal to the shitty people watching you. As much as it sucks, I will spend my life in obscurity. I will spend my life impoverished and with not a goddamn penny to my name if it means that I didn't turn around and start preaching some harmful bullshit that I didn't actually believe. I'm not gonna do it. I don't care how lucrative it is. I don't care how necessary it is to my fucking survival. Whatever, I guess some people are just weaker than others, eh?
To them, and then you became reliant on them, and then you became...
Well, that's a joke, by the way. What up, Kelly moderator? Welcome, yo. It's been a minute. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Back from vacation and ready to jump back into content. Yeah, this became a stream where we're watching a TJ. We're watching a TJ clip that he had uploaded earlier today. One of my fans thought that this was a video of me, I guess, which is weird. I don't know why they thought that, but we decided to watch it anyway. All right, why not? Why the fuck not?
Became afraid to defy them. This is called the Sargon phenomenon, in my opinion, because I think that's exactly what happened to that guy. Because that dude used to be basically politically on par with a Kyle Kalinske, and now he's...
Nah, I think Sargon's just a Nazi. I think there's been like I think Sargon has had problematic viewpoints for a while. Yeah, I don't know. I hope your vacation was fun. It was. I finally got to visit my girlfriend. I went down to went down to the States for a visit. We hung out together. We visited some friends, stayed in an Airbnb together. Had a dope fucking time. I miss her so fucking much, but yeah. Hoping to see her again really soon. Jesus. Yeah, maybe I'll start grifting to right-wingers so I have more money to go on vacations and shit. Jesus.
He's freaking, I mean, you know what he is now. And how did he get there? Dragged there by a right-wing audience. Dragged there by a right-wing audience because he made videos that incidentally appealed to some right-wingers on one subject, and then he realized the more I say that pleases these people, the more they like to give me money, the more they turn up to watch my content, because they love hearing their stupid, idiotic, brain-dead opinions from the mouth of a fucking British dude who sounds thoughtful and sounds intelligent. No, yes.
See, I think that takes away some of the autonomy of people like Sargon, and it just, like, ignores the nefarious nature of being such an opportunist that you're willing to say, like, the most deplorable things because your audience does. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Yes, we must do this thing and that thing, and oh, you're so...
If I grift, you're not watching Doctor Who with me anymore? Excuse me. Well, you're lucky I have no interest in grifting, but, like, why would you even think of doing that? That's more a punishment for yourself, honestly, Ami. You get to miss out on the awesome Doctor Who content that you haven't seen yet. TJ is projecting here big time. Yeah, I think he is. That's the other thing. He doesn't know what Sargon's motives were. And, like, no, it's clear that these are his motives. It's absolutely clear that that's why TJ kept spouting the bullshit that he did. Saying that, like, all the people like Sargon, maybe Sargon specific, I don't know, but a lot of these people knew exactly what they were doing. All right?
Oh, right, American redneck imbecile. All of your opinions are correct. And they love it, and they eat it up. And that content creator, they love that audience, because that audience is buttering their bread. So that's why I think this thing gets turned around all the damn time. People are always talking about these influencers. They're not influencers. They're the ultimate influenced. That's what they are. They're the ultimate example of, I think it was like Lao Tzu or Sun Tzu, who said, if you want to lead the people, walk behind them. Because the people who masquerade as leaders in this space are really just followers of a crowd. And that's important to recognize.
You know, I actually don't disagree. I think it can be a case of, like, the blind literally leading the blind. And, like, someone just following the trends and ending up sure, all right? I'm sure that happened. I'm sure it happened with you. But there were and are a lot of really nefarious influencers that do know exactly what they're doing. and they used these content creators that didn't know what they were doing to their advantage.
It's important to recognize the truth of this relationship. It's important to recognize that every single content creator on this platform is terrified of pissing off their mercurial audience. They're fickle, mercurial, stab you in the back in a fucking second audience.
I'm not. I'm really not. I piss off my own audience constantly. In fact, yeah, there's Kelly Moderator, someone who I've routinely pissed off quite a lot. Still here. Yeah. I literally don't care if I piss people off. I care more if I'm being respectful to other people. I care more if I'm being honest and true to my own beliefs and principles. All right, a
mercurial audience. They're fickle.
Yeah, if I piss off my audience, like, honestly, I feel like if I don't piss off my audience every once in a while, I'm not doing anything right. Okay? But, you know, like, the other thing is, if I do something that is worthy of critique, I'll admit it. If my audience calls me on something and I think they're fucking... I think they're fucking full of it, I'll say that. I don't want to be led by my audience. I used to. I had a bigger audience then. Made more money. I was a shitty person. Shitty, unhappy person. Spreading hate and misery. Alright? I'm not as I don't have as much money now. It's true. I don't have an audience of right-wing chuds to grift. It's sad. I don't have much of an audience to speak of. Yeah, I'm just some nobody here. Just some little nobody. But at least I built my fucking community. The community that I have, I built it honestly. And that's more than I can say for a lot of people out there. I'd rather have a small group of, like in general, I'd rather have like a small group of good friends who knows me well, shares my values, and we get along with, rather than a sea of faceless acquaintances that I barely get along with about anything, you know? Similar thing with an audience. It's like, I would rather have an audience of a few really, really, really decent people. Really, really kind, caring, loving, amazing, empathetic, smart, talented people that are full of a ton of potential, all right? I'd rather have that than a faceless sea of fucking chuds that throw money at me to tell them what they want to hear. All right? That's the pussy way to make content, all right? Some content creators are actually working their fucking asses off, trying to build things the honest way. And yeah, it's hard. So most of the best people I know on YouTube are don't have much of an audience at all. At least they built what they do have, honestly.
Mercurial, stab you in the back in a fucking second. Audience. The audience holds the power. If you don't like the discourse, don't
see. No, see, that's the thing, TJ. If you have an audience that's willing to just stab you in the back at any point, like, maybe you haven't built a good audience. Maybe you haven't fostered a decent enough community that actually shares your values. Maybe that's more on you. If you've cultivated an audience of people that'll turn on you and stab you in the back in a minute. Maybe they were never your audience to begin with. Maybe they were all just riding the wave of what was popular and you caught it at the right time, and then I don't know. I don't fucking know.
To the content creators, they're mostly just chumps. Look to the fucking audience. Ask yourself, what's wrong with these people that this is what they want to hear? What's wrong with these people that they would listen to this rhetoric? Because do you think for a fucking second, if every member of Ben Shapiro's audience, if every member of Steven Crowder's audience, if every member of Candace Owens' audience suddenly changed their fucking minds about any topic under the sun that was important, do you not think that all of these right-wing grifters would be parroting that talking point in a second? Of course they would. How many times have we...
Okay, but TJ, there are people in the audience that influence the community and influence the creator, but that doesn't mean that the creator isn't in turn influencing people in the audience. A lot of people do just... and the idea of, oh, what's wrong with these people that they would want to hear that? No, that's bullshit. I wanted to hear those things once upon a time because I didn't know any better. All right? I'd only just gotten out of fucking really deep fucking religion. Really deep, backwards fucking religious views. I was just understanding the fucking world. And I listened to people who seemed to make sense. And I jumped onto some ideas that seemed at the time to make sense. Because I didn't know any better. A lot of people didn't know any better. A lot of people became fervent anti-SJWs because they genuinely thought it was the right thing to do.
Seen a content creator veer away from their usual rhetoric and take an unexpected position on something. What happens in those instances? What happens when that happens, guys? Do all of a sudden you see all that content creator's audience going, he's right, yes, he speaks the truth? No. What you see is they rebel. I don't like this. I like some other...
In other words, they lose money. I don't know. Can't lose money. Can't even think to let the channel lose money. you know? Yeah, I gotta compromise my beliefs. Yeah, I gotta compromise what's right, you know? This is just about money, you know? I gotta push up these, and this is the like, oh, you just blame the audience. Oh, they want to hear this. Some people didn't. I didn't. I heard it because I fell into that shit, the anti-SJW shit, because I became an atheist, and TJ helped me become an atheist. I'm so grateful for that, but like, after that, it led me down the fucking anti-SJW rabbit hole. And a lot of people. If you want to say there's like a certain number of like bad faith actors that are trying to sway certain communities to becoming fascists, sure. But don't sit there, TJ, and act like the individual content creator isn't responsible for the things they say. Like, that is some grade A bullshit, TJ. That is some grade A bullshit.
Other things you said, but I don't like this. And then it gets to the point where either the content creator never talks about that subject again, or they change, they see the light. Oh, I've broadened my horizons on that one. You know what really just happened? They didn't broaden their horizons. They got bullied into assent. That's what fucking happened. Because
that's not what you do with your audience or anything, though. It never happened.
No matter how big the content creator is, their livelihood is in your hands. You hold their future. You hold their fate. And so if you say this, I'm going to leave, their ears perk up and they say, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's be reasonable here. I think what I was really saying was this other thing that is way more agreeable to you.
So in other words, yeah, you're not responsible for the things you said. Sargon's not responsible for the things he said because he was being held hostage by his audience. You know, it's fucking hilarious. Almost sounds a bit like a victim narrative there, you know? Oh, what? I'm just a poor content creator. I'm just such a victim. It's the audience. They made me say all this fucked up shit. Can you provide examples of TJ doing that? No, I can't provide specific examples off the top of my head. I can provide examples of Paul doing that, though.
Master. So quit putting the fucking cart before the horse on this one. If there's anything that drives me nuts, it's this fucking idea that these content creators are brainwashing these people. It's the other way around, guys. How many fucking times do I have to say it? How many times?
Or maybe it's a fucking feedback loop. Maybe fucking Nazis in the audience influence the content creators, and then the content creators in turn influence other people in their audience. Maybe both things are happening, TJ. Maybe you're being influenced by an audience, but you have a platform, and so you are in turn influencing people, whether you want to admit it or not. Even if the vast majority of your audience is influencing you, you're still influencing people, individual people. Oh, what's wrong with these people that they would want to watch this kind of thing in the first place? I don't know. What was wrong with me? I just wanted to watch some fucking content that, like, you know, debunked, like, religious bullshit. And all of a sudden, I'm hearing about how feminists are the biggest fucking problem in all of society, and how black people are all just victims. You know, I didn't go seeking out that messaging, and not everyone in your fucking audience did. Stop acting like. Stop acting like your fucking actions don't have fucking consequences.
I have to fucking explain it. It's the truth. The people are the problem. The audience is not an audience. It's a fucking menagerie of puppet masters.
Everyone in your audience is a puppet. This is ridiculous. This is some, like, grade A bullshit. This is some grade A fucking victim culture bullshit if I've ever seen it. Guys, I'm not responsible for anything that I say, all right? If I get up here and go on a racist tirade, well, it's only because the audience watching me is okay with it. It's not actually what I want to be saying. It's not what I believe on any level. I just, you know, what's the audience, guys? And it's not on me on any level that I've cultivated an audience that wants to hear these things. It's not on me on any level that I've built up a community of people who are okay with these things being said, okay with these horrible fucking ideas being... Get the fuck out of here. This is what I'm talking about. I always hear, oh, TJ's changed, guys. He's so much better. He admits his mistakes. Where? Where? I literally have watched, like, most of this segment. It's just him fucking... It's just him making excuses. And being pedantic. And, like, every single thing that he's being accused of. No, well, I'm not wrong because, oh, well, actually... And, like, argue on a fucking technicality. Jesus.
And that's why I always let my audience know, at the end of the day, yeah, I like you guys. In fact, I love you guys. But at the end of the day, you try to control me, fuck you. Eat my asshole. Fuck off. Not your purview.
So, people who are actually trying to help you be better and, like, you know, improve as a person, fuck them, you know. But you're gonna listen to the people in your audience who like it when you say fucked up shit because they're... What is this? Who... Yeah, I'm sure TJ's not controlled by his audience on any level anymore. I'm sure. I'm sure that was only in the past.
I would rather 3 people listen to my honest words than pander to an audience of 50 fucking trillion.
Well, you and I agree there. Okay? And, like, maybe you're honest now. You know you weren't honest then. Stop acting like the victim because you said some fucked up shit, okay? And stop acting like every single person in your audience was trying to control you and, like, you're not responsible for influencing other people, all right? Sure, you were influenced too. A lot of us were, okay? Just admit it. Yeah, I was influenced badly, and in turn, I influenced some people badly. It was fucked up. I'm working to do better. That's all you have to fucking say. Oh my god, stop being one of these pedantic little fucks that, like, wants, like, specific examples. It's literally a gaslighting technique that I'm done with. Oh, it's not intellectually honest or charitable if you don't, like, give, like, I'm talking specifically... Yeah, just go away. I don't care. I've wasted enough time on this segment already. I'm trying to not make it longer by going into a diatribe of every dumb shit thing TJ's ever said. All right?
That's where the fuck I am on that subject. Find a motherfucker realer than that. I dare you.
Hi.
So it's worth considering the things TJ said and acknowledge the possibility that maybe others replicated that behavior. In 2012, TJ was criticized for genuinely horrific comments. He made a rape victim on Reddit. Before going any further, I understand the phenomenon that led to such comments. In fact, it's the basis for my channel name, although no, I will not elaborate on that at this time. I understand why his language got so out of hand. There's a culture on the internet, especially back then, that rewarded consistently one-upping each other in terms of shock value, finding those violent, cruel things to say in an effort to constantly be as polarizing as possible. Nonetheless, his behavior is fucking horrendous. TJ, of course, apologized for what was said in a way that was not especially satisfying, but nonetheless, at least recognized that what he said was wrong. The problem is...
All right. How many times? How many times we gotta bring up this chestnut? Okay. Yeah, a million years ago, I was in a flame war on Reddit with a bunch of feminists, and they were sitting there, egging me on, trying to get me to say the most horrible thing possible. Because they're saying horrible things. But of course, the horrible things they say, that's all fine, that's under the radar, who cares? Don't be a baby. But I say some horrible things back, and oh no, I'm the bad guy, I'm the devil, I'm the villain. You know what? I apologize for apologizing.
I'm sorry, like, you told a rape victim to drown in rape semen? You've said, like, really fucked up shit that, like... Whatever, I'm not even harping on this. I don't care about the shit that TJ said forever ago and apologized for. Like, I'm not bringing it up, so I'm not going to address it.
How do you like that? I don't care, all right? Some whiner claimed on the internet that they were some kind of rape victim to win an argument against me. Now, who the hell, in the middle of a flame war with somebody else, brings up I was raped. I'm a victim of sexual violence. While we're flaming each other.
Well, maybe if maybe if the argument is about feminism and rape culture and stuff, maybe that stuff comes up. Yeah, I don't know.
Of course, they're only bringing that up because they want me to say something about it. So, if anything, I apologize for an idiot that played right into their hands. And by the way, people always want to act like it's a woman that said that this happened to. It wasn't. It was a dude. It was a dude that got raped. You know who one of the
Doesn't matter. It's still bad.
few people who's actually out there advocating for raped men, who's actually made videos about that subject? Me. You know how many other people give a shit? Fucking not many. Not a whole lot. One of the few channels on this entire platform that's actually uploaded videos about male rape victims. You're looking at them. But you know what? Because I said some mean things to somebody in a flame war 20 fucking years ago, 10 years ago probably. It's like, oh, this
Yeah, I'm not bringing up the stuff in the past that TJ has said and then apologize for. I care about the things that TJ defends. TJ doesn't defend those things, so it's not even worth addressing.
gonna be brought up and brought up and brought up, even though it's been discussed to death, apologized for a million times. You think it's just like the never
Yeah, I
some mean
agree.
shit I did caused any hurt to you whatsoever. Like, give me a fucking break on that. And even if they did, it was apologized for at the time. You can decide whether or not you want to still watch me. Just go, there's a video on my channel. It's called The Amazing Atheist and Rape. Go watch it. Go hear my full opinions on it. Decide for yourself. I don't care.
You kind of can't unring that bell. Once you, as a content creator, have behaved in such a manner, your fans take that as license to do it on your behalf. Folks like Anita Sarkeesian have claimed that they got violent
That is
threats.
I don't think anybody on the internet needs my permission to go have a fucking flame war with somebody, right?
Okay, that's not the point. A lot of people that watched you saw you fucking attacking people like Anita Sarkeesian and jumped on the bandwagon. Also, apologizing doesn't mean shit. Changing behavior does. That is true. Although, look, TJ has changed the behaviors of the shit that he said in that flame war. He hasn't said those things anymore. All right, so whatever. It's not worth holding on to. There's other things that TJ has said and done that's worth holding on to. The stuff that he's actively defending in this video is what I'm gonna hold on to.
And once again, you're putting the cart before the horse on this one. They have more influence on me than I do on them, or they used to.
Demands for suicide and, the other kind of threat that women get online as a result of how TJ covered them. And it's not hard to see why. When you've established this precedent of absolutely no boundaries in terms of the language that you use to refer to people, your followers are going to take it upon themselves to keep doing that work. Many of them are going to...
No one on my behalf has
true.
gone.
That is true. When you push like, oh, like I don't care, I'ma make fun of any, I'm a fucking say whatever horrible shit I want, and I don't care if you're offended. Yeah, your audience does take it upon themselves to go around saying horrible shit to people and be like, haha, I don't care if you're offended. That's what happens when you build an audience that doesn't give a fuck about empathy.
To an Anita Sarkeesian video and said anything nightmarishly horrible to her, okay? And if they did, I disavow that. But if they simply made cogent, reasonable criticisms of her content, I don't apologize for that at all. If anyone said they want to hurt Anita Sarkeesian, if anyone said they wanted to do sexual violence against Anita Sarkeesian, disavow them. Disavow that comment anyway. Think they should apologize. But I never did that. I never told anyone to do that. So I don't really understand the idea here that because I said something that crossed the line in a Reddit conversation, that sends the signal that that's okay for my audience to do in any other situation, even when it's not even remotely equivalent to that. No, if you're in a flame war with somebody and they're saying horrible, hurtful things, you're allowed to say horrible, hurtful things back. That's my opinion. If you have a political disagreement with somebody, I guess it depends.
There are some things that if you say, you like, what do you mean if they're in a flame war? Oh, so if I'm in a flame war with a black person and, they say some horrible shit, I'm suddenly justified for using the N-word, right? Is that what you're saying, TJ? Like, as far as I'm concerned, if I'm in a flame war with someone and they call me the T slur, I don't get to respond then with the N slur. Two wrongs don't make a right. They just don't. And I think you know that.
Depends on the nature of the disagreement. If they say that trans people should be genocided and you disagree with that, feel free to say whatever the hell you want about that piece of shit. Yeah, I totally encourage you to do it. I encourage you to be as mean and hateful as possible towards people who promote genocidal rhetoric.
Mean, yes. Hateful, like, this is a problem. Being hateful towards those people only further insulates them in their shitty worldview, okay? Being mean to them, on the other hand, is fine. There's a difference between mean and hate. There's a difference between being an asshole, being mean, poking fun, and, like, being cruel. I personally believe that cruelty is wrong. Period. Doesn't matter to who you're doing it to. Doesn't matter why. You're promoting cruelty. You're doing a bad thing. You're doing a bad action.
Okay? But, like, the point I guess I'm driving at here is that it's highly situational. Anita Sarkeesian, even though I think she's dishonest and a scammer, never said or did anything that I think warrants a hair on her fucking head to be harmed. And I don't think I ever sent anybody a message to the contrary. If you can find
Okay,
anything,
well, that's good.
change your thinking on the matter. TJ, when Anita, Milo, Steve, Francesca, etc. get violent threats, you hold responsibility. Yes, the people making threats are culpable for their behavior, but they never would have done what they did unless you set a precedent for such threats being at least acceptable.
no, I totally do not buy that premise. I've already explained why. That's such a ridiculous.
So TJ isn't directly I don't think TJ is directly responsible for the threats. I think he's responsible for stoking the flames. And his content did incidentally cause a lot of harassment and attacks. Okay? It's fine, by the way, TJ, to admit, yeah, that happened and that wasn't my intent and I'm sorry. Like, no one's gonna sit there and hold you to it forever if you simply just admit that, like, yeah, some of my rhetoric probably did cause some harm. Some of my rhetoric probably did cause some people to be harassed. It's bullshit, I disavow it. Like, that's all you have to say.
Absurd standard. So your argument is, TJ, during a flame war on Reddit, you said some things that were really bad. Therefore, you believe that all of your opponents in any sphere should be subject to those comments unprovoked. That does not track. That is not logical.
I don't think that's the argument being made, but if that is, I disagree. Let's.
To mitigate this, you could have consistently continued
That's
I
what's
want
happened
to move
here.
on.
in discourse. Then call attention to these individuals for being supposedly terrible people, which signals to your audience that they deserve it. You could have worked to mitigate this. You could have consistently continued to uphold these people do not deserve harassment and that you are not interested in cultivating a community of trees.
I mean, I don't look. The idea that you had to preface videos with "do not harass people" in the past, that was not really a thing. That was not a standard. Don't go.
Yeah, but it kind of should have been. Especially when you're like throwing a ton of hate and you're like ridiculing. I don't think people remember what DP was like back in its heyday. Ridiculing people. Sometimes much smaller fucking creators. Attacking their character. Attacking them as human beings. Again, calling black content creators racist constantly. The lesser of two evils is still not alright. Yeah, that's true.
Trying to hold me to a standard that didn't exist at the time, okay? I'm sorry that it didn't occur to me to make that clear. I didn't realize that it was necessary. I'm still not sure that it is, but just...
It is. This is the thing, you're still resisting on that. It is. It is necessary. Because when you're a much bigger creator, and you are making the kind of relentless jokes and attacks that you do about people much smaller than you, you have to realize that, yes, they are going to get harassed. And yeah, you do need to disavow that. You do need to discourage that. DP didn't used to do that. In fact, they used to like encourage their fans going to the chats and whatever of like other people that they were in conflict with. And like raiding other communities and shit. That happened a lot. I was part of a lot of really fucked up raids of other communities while being a part of DP. I'm not proud of.
Just to make it clear, I don't support anybody being harassed unless they are a genocidal lunatic. Then I kind of do.
Well,
but you seem to prefer to wash your hands
good
rather
for
than get over yourself and realize you did a bad thing. As I said, I understand that you weren't thinking about this in 2014, but it's 2023 now. You should be able to look back and realize that you hurt people, not just their triggered feelings. You actively.
So this is the thing. No one's even saying that like you should go back in time and fix these things. Just like look back and be like, yeah, that was a mistake. That was wrong. Like even TJ being like, yeah, okay, well maybe like he adds so many qualifiers that he's not even apologizing. That's the problem people have with your apologies, TJ.
contributed to creating culture that made people feel their safety. That warrants an apology.
No, because I don't accept the premise. You're gonna have to come up with a better argument than that. You're gonna have to actually go through the videos I made. Here's my standard of evidence. Go through the videos that I made to Anita Sarkeesian. Go through the videos I made to Steve Shives. Go to the videos I made to anybody. And find me the part where you feel like I crossed the line in those videos, and then we can talk about that. But you can't take one statement made in a very different context on a very different platform and then say, because you said that thing to that person, that means you endorse that sort of thing being said to anyone you dislike. Because I think that's a total stretch and a pretty absurd sort of idea to put forth, and you have to demonstrate human psychology even works like that.
Go a bit more in depth on some specific examples. I don't really think that's essential to this. If you're not familiar with the amazing ideas or his content or whatever, then this video isn't really for you. This is also
I'm passingly familiar.
people who have seen this stuff or know that it exists. If you were watching TJ in 2015, you know what I'm talking about, and I feel like that's good enough for now. So I think we've established that TJ made unwarranted accusations against people and said and did stuff he ought to correct or regret, regardless of whether he keeps himself up at night self-flagellating. But still, I think
Yeah, no, all of that's like a gross hyperbolic exaggeration. I think like, you know, I mean, you've set a basis for that. I mean, I'm not gonna say that your video is totally bereft of any argument.
Yeah, that's true, Kelly. I'm a little embarrassed that I used to watch DP so much. TJ canceling DP was Omega based in hindsight. Yeah, it was. TJ was one of the few former hosts at the time saying like, you know, Yeah, what we do is kind of ableist, and it's kind of just like punching down at like mentally ill people, and that's kind of fucked. At least he recognized that shit. Never saw Ben admit to that shit once. But then we all know what kind of a person Ben is. We don't need to get into that. The playlist is on my channel.
Argumentation. I will give you that. I'll give you credit where credit is due. You try to put forth an argument, but you basically put forth a pretty weak sauce argument and then conclude it with some very strongly worded conclusions. And I think that your summarization of what you've just laid out is so, it falls very short. Like you're basically like acting like you just had like a home run when, you know, you kind of hit like a ground ball. You know what I mean?
Important to explain why this is so frustrating to me. If this were someone like Sergeant of Pod or Dr. Shane, I probably wouldn't be talking about him like this. I get the impression that TJ isn't an unabashedly evil person, but that doesn't change the fact.
Don't be so sure.
That he did a fuckload of harm to the YouTube space. I don't really care whether he cries himself to sleep over it. It would just be nice to get some level of, yeah, I perpetuated a lot of toxic bullshit, and it's now important that I counteract it. Not just,
Yeah, I mean, I think I've done that. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I think that there were some things I said that perpetuated toxic bullshit, not because I was wrong, but because I insufficiently provided explanation and context for why.
See, this is the thing. Your inability to admit that you were wrong. So yeah, I caused some but like, it's not because I was wrong. I wasn't wrong. TJ, like, I'm sorry that you don't realize this. It's an extremely attractive trait when someone admits that they're wrong. It's actually an extremely attractive trait. And on the other hand, when someone refuses to admit that they're wrong, it's actually kind of mega cringe. Kind of mega cringe, all right?
I felt the way I did. But I think a lot of the ball is also in the court of the people that refuse to engage in honest conversation. Because, you know, really, a lot of this stuff I got set straight on the minute that I sat down and had a conversation with anybody that was on the left. It's like, oh yeah, you're right about that. All it took was like somebody to actually have a real conversation with me. But for years, no one wanted to do that. They just wanted to be like, you said bad things, so you're dismissed. It's like, okay, well, what if we actually try to communicate? What if we had a back and forth discussion and dialogue on this? They don't want that. They want to condemn people. They want to say, oh no.
I've tried to have back and forth discussions with you, TJ. I mean, whatever. He's had better conversations with other people. I still think there's a possibility that TJ may have just been so dismissive to me because he viewed me as like an ex-sycophant of his and therefore not really worthy of taking all that seriously. I don't know.
No, you're bad. You're naughty. You said the wrong thing. You know, you didn't think the way I think, so therefore
I don't
bad.
care though.
And I get it. There's people out there that aren't worth listening to. But I was never one of those. I feel like I was always open, honest, willing to compromise, you know, and I mean, like, look, not as much as I am now. I've learned some things since then. And so
you may have been worth listening to, but like, look, if I could have chosen for me and several other people, if I could go back and choose what we watched in 2015, I would say TJ probably not the best thing to have been watching. All right. Is there good content of it? Like, in fact, I wouldn't even say I wouldn't have watched TJ, but like the fact that me and so many people like fell so deep into the community and that we're so set on like listening to everything and like, I think some of what TJ was saying had value. In fact, maybe a lot of it did, but it was all wrapped up in a lot of harmful shit that did a lot of damage. Admit that and move on. Admit you were wrong and move on. No one's going to view your apology as legitimate if you can't even say I was wrong. It's not because I was wrong. I did some damage, I'll admit. I didn't mean to. Of course you didn't mean to. You were wrong. Admit you were wrong. Jesus.
Maybe some of the stuff I said before was like overly simplified, but like I mean, I feel like most of it's
It
defensible.
wasn't overly simplified. You said shit that was just flat wrong. Painting black culture as a victim culture is wrong. It's racist. Saying that black people are racist for having questions about white people is kind of yikesy. Kind of a problem. And I've already gone in depth on why you're wrong about Anita, but...
And if there's stuff I said that isn't defensible, like, present it to me. Because I feel like with the stuff you've given me here, I feel like I've provided pretty good explanations.
Well, This is the thing. Unfortunately, this segment I've done is really fucking long. TJ is never gonna watch it. I feel like I laid out a lot of this person's arguments better than they did. But yeah, I don't expect TJ to engage with this. I'm more just doing this for the audience, honestly.
For all of it, and I don't feel like I'm wrong about the stuff I've said. But like I also said, willing to have a dialogue, willing to engage, willing to discuss, willing to change my mind. Nothing wrong with that.
Other people reappropriated the things I said. No, I hold culpability for this explicitly. I don't care whether he gives people money. There
I mean, that would be a lie.
are a few basic steps you gotta take. Not because he's a sinner. And
No, it's not a lie. You do hold culpability. You can say you didn't mean for a certain outcome to take place, but you can't say you don't hold culpability, TJ. That's dishonest.
Capacity to do great good or great harm. 1. Apologize to the people who harmed by your actions. I'm not of the opinion that you need to take back every single disagreement you had, but apologize for the objectively wrong accusations you made and for directly giving others license to send death threats to them. You
Yeah, I didn't do those things, so I'm not going to apologize for something that, once again, you've not made that case.
ought to do this regardless of whether they take back things you consider to be unfair about yourself. Second, unlist most of the old stuff and put it on a playlist. You mentioned this as a possible solution in your video, and that is, as far as I can tell, the absolute best solution. No need to rewrite history, but also no pushing people into harmful cultural bullshit. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about that before. So there are some things I've made that I look at and I'm like, yeah, I don't know about this. And so, you know, there's been thoughts about, do I take it down so it can't do any more harm? Do I leave it up because I don't want to deny my history? Do I put it on a playlist so that you can only watch it if you go through sort of like a context barrier? I don't know. I haven't really decided on that.
If any person watching this video has any interest in watching TJ Kirk ever again, if they did begin with, he's not leaving the internet anytime soon. It would be genuinely nice if he made
I wish I fucking could. I wish I could just write books. Can you guys, like, please, when Sexbot Uprising comes out, I'll still do streams for you guys, but I don't want to be reliant on this money. I want to be a writer. I want to write books and not have to like dip my toe in this shit on a daily basis.
You know, I can empathize with that goal, TJ. All right, I want that for you too. Become a writer. Absolutely. I do think TJ has value as a writer. I think he is genuinely funny and has some good ideas. And I'd love to see TJ just create art for a living.
Could that happen?
certain that his platform consistently made the world better rather than worse. Most
Well,
people
not that streaming isn't art, of course, because it is.
I think is fairly good. We need to leave 2016 behind if we want to do this right. TJ's right in saying that he's a unique voice on the platform and that he has an interesting personality that most other people don't replicate. And I don't expect any sort of massive change to that personality. And to some degree, I think that might even be a good thing. But there's a line between maintaining your persona and keeping consistent and just actively allowing yourself to do bad shit. I think this is unabashedly in the latter category. And, if you have any questions, thoughts, comments, clarifications, etc., feel free to let me know in the comments. The direction of this video changed a lot, and so I'm worried that we might be a little bit like a Suicide Squad sort of situation where it feels like two videos grappling with each other. Hopefully that's not how it came out, but I guess we'll see. And yeah, I appreciate the liking of this video.
I didn't really get that impression at all. No, the impression I got was that you've taken some things that I feel like you found like a pretty weak sort of like, yeah, I guess you're kind of wrong on one thing in this video, and then you basically extrapolated that to like
every criticism against TJ is always just really weak, you know. Just some weak criticisms. You don't actually have anything to say, and it's kind of familiar because that's what I get told every time I have a criticism of TJ. It's just weak. It's a bunch of SJW whining. God. Anyway, all right. Enough of that. Why is the camera not centered? Fuck. When the fuck did my camera get uncentered? Oh my god, that was a long segment. Jesus, Jenny Bailey, not even still here. I did it for you though, all right? Jesus. Okay, I'm tired. This is why I don't do React content, because I get in too deep and I end up like God. I end up just rambling for too long. Like too fucking long. Like objectively too long. I don't know, maybe we'll clip this and like make it into a more concise, coherent criticism of TJ that's not full of me repeating myself, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yo, Ami, did you still want to come on, by the way? I probably am going to end this soon, but if Ami wants to come on for a little bit first, that'd be Gucci. Jesus. Honestly, I am just gonna say, in closing, I don't hate TJ. I don't have any ill will towards TJ. I kind of just agree with what this person said at the end here, where I'm like, I kind of wish TJ would admit he was wrong and not be so, like, defensive of that fact. And, I I don't think he's a piece of shit. I don't think he's an irredeemable person. I think he's kind of stubborn. That's probably my biggest criticism of TJ, is that he's really stubborn and sometimes unable to, like, see the value in other people's perspectives. And I think that really limits the perspectives that he can give. But yeah. You had a better mental health day. Damn. You had a better mental health day the day that I was busy. I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm kidding. I'm getting used to busing again, which I'm not super used to. 'Cause yeah, I being out of the country so many times, and like I it's God, it's hard to get used to it again. Like the TTC, yo. God, I got mad today. I got fucking mad today at the TTC. All right, and it made me remember and I know I was irrationally mad. Okay, but like here's the situation. I'm at the fucking bus station, right? I'm coming home from my doctor's appointment because I had to take the bus to my doctor's appointment. I get on the bus to the station. I'm at the station waiting for the second bus that goes down the main street by my house. Okay? And I'm waiting for that bus. And suddenly I hear an announcement that that one of the trains is down. And that there's a shuttle bus. And coincidentally, the shuttle bus is the exact same bus stop that I was waiting at. They arrive at the same bus stop, all right? And I'm waiting there for the bus to come. Suddenly, I see just an outpouring of like 50 to 100 people just all pouring outside. I'm like, wait, Jesus, they're not all waiting for the same bus as me, are they? I realized that most of them were waiting for the fucking shuttle bus. But the bus I was waiting for came first, and most of the people that were waiting for the shuttle bus just kind of got on that one. And like I watched like fucking 50 to 100 people pile onto this fucking bus. And maybe, God fucking damn, am I gonna even make it on it? I'm waiting in line. I've been waiting for the bus for like a while. And all these people pile on. And like I'm one of the last few people to get on. And the bus driver starts like yelling at us to get off because like you can't close the door. And I'm like, well, God fucking damn. I can't even. So me and like 4 or 5 other people get off the bus. And I start thinking, there is no way that many people are taking the bus I was waiting for. And sure enough, the fucking shuttle bus came right after. And all the people that had gotten on the bus that I actually needed to take got on that fucking shuttle bus. Okay? And so, like, part of me was just irrationally getting mad and was like, I want to fucking punch someone. And I started, I was like, why? Why do I feel this way? I mean, I'm annoyed because I didn't get home when I wanted to, and I had to wait. Like, I'm sure all these other people were trying to get where they were going. I don't know who I was mad at exactly. But that's the problem. Riding the TTC just makes me mad. it triggers me in really weird ways that are hard to control sometimes. Last of Us. Yeah, I don't know. Haven't played the games, haven't seen the show. Don't really have too much interest in either, but I don't know. It's definitely not my type of game, which is why I've avoided it for so long. I don't know. Maybe the show is good. I might check it out. God, Ami, I can't believe you would threaten to not watch Doctor Who with me anymore. We're gonna have to have a talk about that later, yo. That's actually offensive to me. It's actually fucking offensive to me, Ami. It's mean. God, I'm tired. I guess I should just end this. I should end this stream. 'Cause it's been cool. You better not grift. Well, what if I need to grift to survive, Ami? What if I need to grift? You know, what if I just like there's no other options but to be a grifter. I had to be a grifter, okay? I had to. The audience wouldn't have listened to me anymore if I didn't start grifting Nazism, you know? Yeah, not buying it. Okay. Part of me feels like this was a waste of a stream, but I mean, I did get a lot of rant energy out, which, you know, it's partly why I do this as an outlet for all the rant energy. In fact, if I'd have done a stream before, I probably wouldn't have been as mad at when I was on the bus or at the bus station earlier. I was just mad when I was, God damn it, those people didn't even need to ride the bus. I'm fucking waiting for the bus. Fucking, you should have fucking got it. You took it on my. I was mad. I'm annoyed, but whatever. I'm home now, so it doesn't matter. But I don't even mind being out. I don't mind waiting for shit. Okay, I do mind waiting for shit. I'm not a patient person at all. I don't have a lot of patience, I admit that. You really like the critique? It was productive? Well, I'm glad people thought so. But for now, I think I'm gonna bid you all good night. Emma is not patient, can confirm. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go eat my Taco Bell. I got Taco Bell earlier. That was partly why I was annoyed. I had my Taco Bell shit, which was getting cold, you know, and I'm carrying a fucking cup, and I'm just like, God damn it, I just want to get home so I can sit down and eat this shit, you know, because I don't like eating in restaurants. I tried. I sat there for a minute. I ate half a taco, and I was like, nah, I need to go home. So Taco Bell is based, all right? Hells yeah. All right, fam. All right. This has been a dope stream. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here, liking the stream, which I'm sure you all did, commenting, chatting, you know, all that shit. Remember to share my content if you enjoy it. Remember to check out the various ways of supporting my channel down below. Got Streamlabs, Patreon, you know, I got Twitter. You can follow Instagram. I've also got some spicier content out there if people want to go looking for it. It can be found. All right, a lot of ways to support me. Lot of fucking ways to support me. But you guys don't have to do any of that. Okay, you really don't. As long as you're here, having a good time, enjoying the content, you know, enjoying the conversation, I appreciate y'all. And I hope you had a good night and continue to have a good night. All right. But as usual, I will leave you with the thing that I say, which is remember that you are beautiful, full of value and potential, and yeah, and y'all are valid. All right. Jesus, my brain is slow. I'm going to go to bed, but remember guys, take care of each other. Love yourselves. I see y'all next time. Much love from the Hopium fam. Peace out, y'all.